Good evening, gamers! Hello, it's me. It's been a little while. Hello, Shark. Hello, everybody else. Hello, everyone who's here. Shark, especially thanks to you for free game. That is very nice of you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. But yeah, for those who don't know, who haven't seen, in the Discord, am I really loud? I might need to turn myself down. I'm really loud for some reason. Guys, am I like really loud? I need to turn my mic down. I'll put it down to there. That should be, that looks way better. Simple. It's not even that big of a deal. Uni's just been busy. I know I said this like during my first stream back after Christmas, but uni's just been busy, and I've had to be doing work for that, and it's like, oh. But I've luckily got a little bit of sort of not free time. I've still got work on, but it's nowhere near as much as it's nowhere near as much as I've got on now. Like I had to submit something on Monday. Was it Monday? Was it Monday this week or last week? No, it was definitely this week. Yeah, it was Monday this week. I had to submit something, so I would like for the few weeks before then I was like working on that. So I was like, I either didn't have time to, or I was just too tired to stream. But I wanted to get back because I really wanted to play back to turn desktop audio on. Chicken please! Woo! You're welcome. Thank you. No, I really do appreciate it. And as I say, I do. I stream as a hobby, so like it's really appreciated when anyone gives me anything really, because it's not like it's my full-time job or anything. So yeah, very much do appreciate it. I'm just gonna double check. Audio, I think audio's fine. Obviously, see when we get into the game. I need to turn alerts on actually now that I remember, just in case anybody. Not that usually anything happens, but just in case. Right, continue. I believe we were going to leave this area, from what I can remember last time. When was the last time I streamed? It must have been like 2-3 weeks ago. I genuinely don't know. Why is it giving me the option to go back to the Sweltering Nile? Surely that's just a bad idea. I love bad ideas.
Sonny, you sure they'll welcome us here?
That's what I'm thinking.
No, they won't, but I don't care.
Yo, okay.
I like this new Sonny.
Something like that, yeah. A little bit. A bird fella.
Just a statue.
I swear he was blinking before.
You know, since the incident with the burning ship, I see these girls in a different light.
Like bad idea.
No wonder. These demons are capable of anything.
Whoa, okay, Sonny.
For sure, Sonny. For sure.
Hey, I didn't mean it like that, okay? Be professional. Hard as stone.
You're right. Wounded, tough, stone-hard cops.
That's right.
Okay.
I have a feeling we don't fit in here.
Really?
Well, we did just crawl out of a river after escaping from a burning ship.
Mm-hmm.
But these furies happened to set on fire.
Exactly. So that means we deserve some premium compensation.
Hmm?
Don't even think about it.
Oh dear.
Our little actress, she was good.
She deceived me, too. But don't forget, Marty, these girls are capable of anything for their madam.
Hmm. Oh yeah, what we just be doing? Hey, we're back. You know that ship that was on fire? Yeah, we kind of escaped it.
Hello, miss.
How's she gonna react?
Don't worry, miss. We're not here to arrest you. Though I admit the temptation is high.
I just was...
We know, doll. You did what the madam told you to, right? Please, don't be embarrassed. It's not your fault.
Are we being like real, or are we just being like, yeah, don't worry about it, you know? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna.
Marty, you're not gonna propose to her, are you?
Gentlemen, this is very embarrassing and unpleasant for me. What do you want here? Are you tempting fate? Do you want to die?
I mean, if we wanted to, we wouldn't escape the ship. So.
Wanted to die,
How does this keep happening? Why do I, like, more or less say the exact same stuff they're about to say? Like, I know that's not me going, oh, the writing's bad, because this game's really good. I just somehow have the same mindset as both Sonny and Marty.
Had nothing to do with that. It was Ibn Wessler's goons.
Goon.
Wessler's goons.
Goon.
No, that was us. The girls. But we had no choice.
Have you played it before? No, never. I've literally never played this game before in my life. Once again, this was very nicely gifted by Mr. Grinscats to me. You know? Like, and because of that, I was like, I better play it on stream. You know. I'm glad he did, because this is I'm really enjoying it. Like, it's just I don't know. I just don't know how I'm able to, like. There must be, like, I know I put like 2 sort of shorts out, but they were like more funny ones. But there's been like so many other instances where I've somehow said like the exact same thing that the characters then say as like the next bit of dialogue. I don't know if it's like, maybe like this is like my level of comedy. I don't know. Maybe that's exactly it. It might just be that this game is like very much. I guess it is. It's very much my dry sense of humor, where like I'll say things sarcastically without sounding sarcastic. I think that might just be what it is. It's just like me in this game, you know, funny wise, on the same wavelength.
Tell us this then. Is the madam here?
Yes, but I'm sure she wouldn't want to see you. You have to understand that.
Can we go see her? That'd be so funny. You know the meme of like the guy in the hospital, he like texts someone and goes, "I lived, bitch." And just as we rock up, like, "Yep, hey, not only are we alive, but we've come back for you."
Sorry about that, Sweet Pea. Thanks for the help.
But I...
Can we? Ooh.
Think this is a good idea, Sonny? We're gonna make the crocodile even more angry.
Can we please? Oh, it'd be so funny.
Stay outside if you want, Marty. I don't care.
Yeesh, okay, boss. I didn't say anything.
The end is nigh. The dead walk among us.
Among Us!
Greetings to you too, madam. Are you surprised to see us?
What you be like? No.
I must admit I am.
Oh, never mind.
But I also must admit I'm relieved. Yes.
Relieved? Wasn't it you who put us on a burning ship by any chance?
No, it wasn't me, Mr. Featherland. Though I can't deny my part in it either.
How comforting.
Look, Mr. Featherland, your investigation clashed with my business and my personal interests. I couldn't let it slide. That's all there is to it. Nothing.
It's a cool game. It's a very good game.
Any other explanation in vain.
You really are cold-blooded, aren't you?
It's funny because she's a reptile, and the reptiles have cold blood.
Not my fault. I'm a crocodile.
How does this keep happening? This game has the same sense of humor as me. Oh, for crying out loud! I genuinely think I haven't done sort of like a stream highlights in years. Just generally because when I moved from like Twitch to YouTube, like you can make clips on YouTube, but people don't really know how, and it's a bit more finicky than it is on Twitch. But I genuinely might sift through, like, what do you call it? My streams to watch them back and see every single instance where I've somehow accidentally predicted what they're gonna say and put it together as like a compilation of like because I feel like it's happened loads of times. Like, we're not even like 10 minutes in and it's happened twice already. This is getting out of hand.
It has nothing to do with you being a crocodile, madam.
Whatever you think. So, what can I help you with, gentlemen?
The workings of the mind are so fascinating. Until Zavos tried to murder us, I thought these were... I don't want to go into that room again. These books might not even be real, like so many other things in this place. So, the legends are true. Before you alert your wildcats, we're not here to arrest you, ma'am. We're not even here to confront you with anything.
Why then? To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
I simply want to know why.
The answer's frustratingly simple, Mr. Featherland. You'll be disappointed.
Money. It's always about the money, Mr. Featherland.
I have a contract with Mr. Wessler, and your investigation infringed certain terms of that contract. That's all.
Contract, huh? Is Natasha the subject of this contract? You sold her to Ibn Wessler, right?
That assumption is offensive.
So?
I'm not going to answer that, Mr. Featherland. No.
I knew it. You know, sister, you could be a famous crocodile. You're still just a snake. And I hope snakes will forgive me that I mentioned them in the same sentence.
I hope snakes forgive me for being racist against them.
I'm truly sorry you feel that way, Detective. Maybe one day your opinion will change.
Is that all we can say to her? Okay. Alright, well, guess we're gonna leave. That's main story. I wouldn't mind going back to the newsstand.
Look at what the wind of the sea dragged in. Our gull friend in the...
Oh, not this guy.
Can't believe it. Is this guy everywhere?
The gull sees farthest who flies highest, Marty.
What does that mean?
Yeah, that guy's never given up. That's clucking sure.
Hello.
Let's get this over with.
Not so bad. Just have to get used to his style. You had 10 years to do that.
9, and it wasn't enough.
Don't panic, Sonny. You have around 5 good years left, maybe 6 before you fly up to...
Wow. Hey, you died a few years. What does it matter? Would you prefer Sonny or Marty? Ooh, ooh. I don't know, because I really like their dynamic, because they're like, obviously they're both quite similar to the fact they're cops who want to do their job, but he's very much a sort of like, he's getting too old for this, quite literally, and he's getting a bit too old for this, he's kind of had his career, he just doesn't care, well, not that he doesn't care about his job anymore, but like, he doesn't care enough to like, be kind about it. Whereas Marty over here is like, he's still like sort of holding on to the dream of like the chicken police and like, you know, kind of the young blood of the two, and trying to keep things cool and, you know, sort of upbeat. And also incredibly horny despite having a girlfriend. I don't know. I think I do prefer Sonny a little bit more, but I think that's because we spent more time with him. Like, just it's only like at the start, but yeah, I think I prefer Sonny just a little bit more, tiny bit more.
Just shut up, Marty, please. I have to admit, I can't stand his kind. I can't.
I gotta be real with you, Marty. I'm racist. That's essentially what that means, isn't it? Visual novel. Hey, Funky. No, this is the chicken police.
Hey, Sonny, how could you say that?
It's not the 7th century.
I mean journalists, Marty, not seagulls.
Okay, he had us in the first half. Not gonna lie.
Okay, sorry. I was afraid there for a second.
Yup, totally. Alright, let's have a talk to him.
Yeah, Timster, long time no see.
Did we see him, like... I guess between us seeing him, we kind of went to a club and then got thrown in a burning boat and then got medical attention. So I guess it's been a little while.
Hey boys, what a lovely surprise.
Do you also have a deja vu, Sonny? It's like all of this had already happened, isn't it?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
I wasn't following you boys, I swear.
It's just like a surrealism being turned into a game. Yeah, it's funny you mention that, because one thing I've always wondered is, like, what's it called? I wonder how they did. Like, I assume they'd, like, photoshopped or something, because, like, clearly, like, this is, like, a picture of a person in, like, some clothes. Same, like, you know, all the characters in this game, but obviously with a, you know, animal's head on top. So I assume all of the sprites are, like, photoshopped, because obviously they're animated, so their mouths move, and they've got, like, they blink, and they've got different expressions and stuff, so it's kind of interesting. Oh. Talk amongst yourselves, let me reply to my dad. I don't know how this always happens. Just I get messages, you know, ones I need to respond to whenever I stream. Like, he's had all day. It is 20 to 8, and it's not even 20. It's almost 10 to 8. And he's like, right, better message me son. See how he's getting on. At least the music's good, isn't it? The lower parents do that. Dude, that's my kids. So it's just a parent, just a general parent thing. I have a good time at the museum. Cool. There we go. Right, anyway.
We never said you were, Timbo. But what exactly are you doing here? It's a little far away from Roachtown.
Okay, I confess.
Really doesn't take much for this guy to break.
It's all about and how it's gonna end.
So as they go live on Twitch, I text them. Aha! Quickly! They've gone live! Let me message hee. Do all those things. You should. I don't know if you're joking there or if it's actually true. But if they genuinely stream on Twitch, please, as like a prank, text them, be like, "Hey, can you call me immediately? It's urgent." And they're like, "Hi." Okay, maybe don't. That's probably a bit. That's probably a bit too mean. But it would be funny.
We're not your pals, Tim. And I'm telling you for the last time, get the clock off our backs, or it's gonna end up a lot different for you than you'd think.
Ah, that's harsh. Even from you, Sonny. Did something happen? Did you get dragged into something personal? And on New Year's...
Fantastic.
Is there a connection between the two? What happens if it reappears again?
Make him stop, Marty, or I'm gonna twist his beak off.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, my beak is sealed, and I'm gonna keep it low.
Funky. You're lucky I'm not going to ban you right now. You know what you've done. You want to think about it? I think you should. And apologise. They panicked and ended stream! I only want to know if they wanted Chinese or pizza! Oh, that is brilliant! That is brilliant! Not you, Shark, Funky. Hear me out, there's a chance. Haven't we met a hawk? Haven't we met a hawk? I'm pretty sure we've come across a hawk. God, that is brilliant though. Being like, please message, get back to me. It's urgent. Hi, sorry guys, gotta go. Mum, what is it? Do you want Chinese or pizza tonight? It was that was urgent. That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. Oh dear. Yeah, okay.
Very good. You're not so stupid after all, Tim. You must have been just pretending.
That's a good one, Sonny.
Anything from Mullen? Oh, we can ask him.
You know, since chickhood,
Chickhood.
Hercule Mullen and the stand?
exactly. Mullen is eternal and unchanging.
Maybe he's just an ideal, and ideals don't grow old.
Or maybe he's one of the great wild ones in mortal form.
We may never know, Marty.
Ho-ho! Is that the chicken, please?
Hello, Hercule. Good to see you here.
I'm always here, lads.
The sun shines, the rain falls, and Hercule Mullen sells newspapers.
Just like that, Martin.
Listen, Hercule.
Wait, sonny boy. Let me guess. Maybe, I don't know. Ah, I got it. You need some information.
Sorry.
You guessed, Uncle. How did you do that?
Years of practice, sonny boy. Now, tell me, lads, what's the matter?
We're just sniffing around a bit, Uncle Mullen. You know us.
You just can't sit still in your asses, can you? It's all right. So, tell me, what would you like to know? Uncle Mullen helps where he can.
Thanks, old pal.
Sure, the list of like sort of askings were like 20 long or something. Okay, it was like 4.
What a night we're having. We even ran into Bubo.
And you're still alive? Give praise to the great wild ones, lads.
We do.
What's going on with the old owl? He didn't tell us much about himself.
I hear the old owl's doing quite all right, since more and more cops step outside the line and more gangsters shoot themselves in the foot.
Busy days, huh?
Ah, something's coming, lads. It's in the air, and I can feel it in me beaver bones, too. Clovels boiling.
Yeah, we feel it as well, Uncle Mullen.
Philmarlowe.
To run into Philmar, too.
Good old Phil, huh? I've heard he's not been doing so well of late.
He didn't look so good, that's for sure.
At the age of the private eye is over, lads. Now animals either sue each other or turn to the local crime lords. Only jealous or betrayed housewives remain for private detectives.
Phil would never admit to that. He's too much of a romantic.
Are we still talking about Philmar?
What the hell is Tim doing here?
You're still angry at him then? He's not really a bad fowler, and he simply idolizes you. Be gentle with him.
It's not adoration, it's an obsession, and I can't bear obsessive people.
Then how exactly can you bear Martin?
He makes a good point. He makes a good point.
Hey, old man.
The exception that proves the rule, right?
If I'm obsessed, then what are you, Boss Bird?
No, that's different. I have no other choice but to be with myself.
The toughest prison on the planet, right?
Get a room, you two.
Listen, Hercule, what do you know about Madame Zavas?
Why do I have the feeling you're not interested in her girls?
I mean, Marty is. I mean, he was gawking at all of them.
Because you know us, Uncle.
I hope you didn't mess with her. The old Cayman has a rather bad reputation, to put it mildly.
Crocodile. But you're right. We shouldn't have messed with the old gal. She set fire to a ship with us in it.
Boys, I've heard she loves drama, but that is a whole other level.
Yeah, right. We barely got out alive.
What else should I tell you about her then? Maybe try not to anger her, if that's possible.
Not gonna lie to you, man. We kind of just went and saw her just to be like, hey, we're not dead.
Thanks. Good advice.
In what world was that a good idea, though? Like, I guess, like, eventually, like, she would have heard, you know, the chicken police are still going around the city, what? But at the same time, I have a feeling she kind of knew that we'd escape. Like, you know? I feel like, well, I mean, she would have just killed us. Like, let's be real, like, they knocked us out. If she wanted us gone, she would have just killed us. Not set us in an elaborate trap, you know?
I see everything's like it used to be.
Yeah, if only my back was the same.
You're telling me?
Well, that's everything here. I want to see if Lewis is there. Yeah, he is. I don't know why. I could be completely wrong, but there's something about Lewis that I can't quite put my finger on, and I don't quite trust him. It's a bit odd. Like, he owns the old hotel where he lets Sonny have a flat to stay in. He somehow knows, like, a bunch of, like, the high-up people. He's always willing to help Sonny, or he's always willing to help anybody, like, Sonny's, like, an associate of. There's something about this bunny that's a little bit funny, and I'm not entirely sure about it.
Lewis has had quite a busy night tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If you see anything interesting, will you tell us, pal?
Of course, Sonny. I'll keep my eyes and ears open.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, that's all he has to say. I think we'll just carry on then with the story.
Clucking furry hell.
We're getting shot at!
And I'd like to do something about it.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna shoot! Yes! I'd be a terrible police officer. Oh, shoot the car. Oh, the tires.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
How do I reload? Is it R? Oh. Oh, okay, that's how I reload. How is shooting the tires, like, not doing anything? You telling me I just gotta unload on the... They had a Tommy gun. They should have won that. Is that in like 50s or 60s?
Arrived in time. If they'd taken Zip to the interrogation room, the hole as we called it, and beaten the truth out of him, we'd lose the trail and end up in a dead end. It was time to be fast and ruthless. God damn it, Zip. Why couldn't you stay out of this?
I actually think it's earlier. I think it's more 20s, 30s in terms of like setting and vibe. Yes, it's not as late as 50s or 60s. I don't think, especially with the sort of cars we've got. It's much more 20s and 30s. I think. Maybe I should Google it rather than talking out my ass. I should just Google it. Oh, now my mum's messaging me. It's 8 o'clock. You've had all day. What time period is Chicken Police set? Chicken Police set in? Uh, 1940s. Okay, I'm somewhat close. It's perfect time. No, it isn't. I've literally not been doing anything all day. Nothing all day. The one time I'm doing something, ooh, better message my son. No, so I really like the style as well. I think it's raw. No, yeah. Apparently it's 1940s. Yeah, that makes sense. I respond to my mother now. Right, anyway. They're back already. They were at the weekend house.
Idiot's luck. They must have gotten soaking wet because of those holes.
Sometimes I wonder how these two are even still alive in a city like this.
Wonders of the world, Marty.
You can talk to them. I can talk to them.
They're never gonna use an umbrella, are they?
I mean, we're not either. We don't have an umbrella.
Not a chance in hell those two would ever admit what morons they are. Hey, Marty, don't they remind you of someone? Hey, guys. Beautiful night, huh? Maybe a little wet, but,
Well, to be honest, I'm soaked to the bone. Maybe the spikes.
Shut the fuck up, Royce. And you, didn't you have anything better to do, eh?
Better than this? Nah, nothing. We love clowns.
Whoa.
Piss off, chicken.
Okay.
Martin,
Oh dear.
Yes, Chief.
you know what I've heard?
That we were on a boat and it was set on fire and we escaped?
I have no idea, Chief.
You think I'm stupid, Birds?
expecting him to say plug my life.
No, we don't, Chief.
What the ever-loving fuck do you think you're doing?
Oh no.
Chief, if I may.
No, you may not!
Shut the fuck up. You're not on duty. You're suspended, if you remember. So I'm not your chief right now.
Oh, we just stepped out for a coffee, Chief. Then we saw something suspicious at the Tsar Club, and we investigated it, and,
Suspicious, right? You investigated, right?
yes, sir.
Do you take me for a fool, chickens? And what do you know about the burning ship that lit up the entire Times?
He's on to us.
Burning, what? Wild lords, that sounds awful.
Don't play innocent with me, Santino. You both stink like you're in deep, deep shit.
Why is it your problem, though? if we're in it, why is it your problem?
Well, you don't think we had anything to do with that, do you?
I don't know. But if you do, I will find out. You better know that.
Ah, we'll be fine.
Where, Chief?
Is he be like, I was messing with you guys. I knew this could be you guys. I got him. I thought you'd watch the teaser of the third of your last character. Surprisingly, no. Maybe at some point, but like, oh my gosh. No, I'm playing Peak right now, and like, unironically. Hang on. Once again, talk amongst yourselves. Never respond to my mother. Okay.
I've had enough of your swearing for a lifetime. Get the fuck out of my sight.
What do you mean, our swearing, buddy? You're swearing is what?
Yes, sir.
Aye, Captain.
Don't let me see you again, Santino. Or...
I'll try not to be seen, Chief.
I'm not, Chief. I'm not here, Chief. You can't see. Chief, if I can't see you, then you can't see me. I'm playing Beak Cinema. Oh, if I could draw animals, I'd absolutely do that. I'd do like the front-facing sprites that we have in this game of like Sonny going Beak Cinema.
not your teeth. Get lost.
Oh, Zip's just standing here. Okay.
Tonight, the heart of the station is beating incessantly.
That was beautiful, boss.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Monica.
I can't keep doing this, man. Oh, come on. It's not even just the jokes that I'm somehow getting, it's just simple interactions and greetings. Like, I word for word, almost in the same tone of voice, said, "Hey, Monica." What is going on?
Hey, boys. I hear the city's on fire since you're back together again.
Oh, no, I think I'll...
Not yet, but...
Oh, no. No, these weren't expensive, but they were not cheap. I don't know how broken these.
Metaphorically, I mean. So, how can I help you?
Oh, I think I've buggered my left headphone.
And we need some information, if you're not busy.
Of course.
Oh, no, hang on. There is audio.
But I'll help you, as always.
Just sounds more muffled for some reason.
You're an angel.
Yeah, I know, Marty.
Okay. Headphones not completely buggered. Hummingbirds are underrated. They're tiny, aren't like hummingbirds like really small?
Do you know anything about a girl named Deborah?
You threw it down through it. No, I've checked that on my volume thing. It's and plus, they'd both be quieter. I think I must have knocked something on the left side where it's just quieter now. Yeah, they're pretty tiny. How big is that? Let me have a Google. How big are hummingbirds? There we go. Give me 7.5 to 13 centimeters. So. Hang on. So hummingbirds are either that big, about there, roughly, they're about that size, or they're about that size. That's really small. I guess most birds are quite big, but I know 7.5. Like, I've seen spiders bigger than that. Like, that's really small. Man. They're actually the size of jelly beans. It's not too much of an issue. I can still hear stuff in my left ear. It's just a bit muffled, which is a bit annoying, but you know, it'll be fine. I think I've just knocked it. Okay, I think it's definitely more loose on this side as well now. But I don't think there's any way for me to. I don't think I can squeeze it back in. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's like yes, they are a bit wobbly, but that side's quite wobbly. Whereas this side, it doesn't wobble as much. I don't know how to explain it. Like that, basically, this side is like way more loose than this side. Oh well. Still taller than you. Wow. Okay. Unbelievable. Tom Cruise wishes he was that tall. Oh dear.
You mean the Bambi whose body was found in Natasha Kutsenko's weekend house with huge red letters on her back?
Don't call her a Bambi.
So you knew her?
Just fleetingly.
Anyway, I don't even want to know. I don't know much about her. Moses and Plato are on that case.
Thanks for the intel, Mon. Anything else worth mentioning?
You were at the scene, right?
She's onto us.
Of course not.
Sonny, you can't lie to me. You just can't.
Is this some kind of interrogation? Just leave us alone, Monica.
You're an open book for me, Sonny. Remember that.
Madame Zawas.
We had the chance to meet. Madame Zavas, the legend herself.
So you're that lonely? I didn't think that was your thing, Sonny, but you know what's best for you.
Wow!
We're there to investigate.
Of course. And were you successful?
To be honest, they beat us and tried to burn us alive.
Oh, so you were the guy on that boat.
Sight of a sinking ship.
Oh, you okay? I don't know, the chief over here, he's like 2 meters that way.
Wow. Busy night, right? Even for you.
Yeah, so, what do you know about the madam?
Nothing much. She's not had any run-ins with the police recently.
Of course, because half the PD goes to her.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Look, Mon, we suspect Madame Zavas is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler. Any idea why?
No, but those two mean trouble by themselves. I don't envy you boys.
Seriously, any ideas?
Get out while you can. Right about immediately.
Kind of right.
We can't, Mon. We gotta see this through to the end.
Famous last words.
The Hound of Hell in the flesh.
I don't think any kind of devil would be brave enough to get a dog like this son of a bitch.
Oh.
So, we're in a bind now.
We have to get our buddy Bosco away from Zip if we want to have a word with him.
What are you thinking?
I don't know yet. Zip H. Murphy.
Do you believe he's really that scared? Or is it just an act?
Zip's a good actor, but he's not that good. If Wessler's henchmen are after him, he has good reason to be afraid.
I think I fixed it. I think I fixed my headphone. I just like pressed it a bit slightly, and I've now got full hearing back on this side. Ha! I've got magic fingers, baby.
You two again.
Say, Bosco, what's all this about Zip?
Yeah, if only I knew. This idiot called us on himself. He told us we have to take his statement.
And what does he want to confess to?
I don't know yet. We still can't get it out of him. But we're taking him down to the hole soon. There, he'll sing like a little bird for us. No pun intended.
Would you mind if we asked him a few questions before that? You know, just for old time's sake.
Sorry, boys, but you know the rules.
The rules, right. More like blood boil.
Oh, yeah, more like blood boil. So sorry.
There's a vending machine?
Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for your health.
Sonny, you're bad for my health.
To real.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know, protocol.
You and Protocol, Bosco? Don't make me laugh.
That's the case, boys, like it or not. Stop harassing the witness.
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
How do we get rid of Bosco?
Still thinking.
Do you have any items that could help? Did you want a cigarette?
Oh, man, I totally get you.
I thought you said bloodborne and got worried.
Why did you keep that? I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
Kill Bosco. No.
Maybe next time. I'm not in the mood to meet any of my ex-colleagues right now. We have no business there.
Some shooting practice can't hurt, Sonny. I'm sure you're rusty to your bones.
Oh, you think so, eh?
There's one way to find out. The good old Magnum.
We already did the minigame though. Like, let's do it again. Come on. Damn it. I killed an innocent mother, no! Damn, maybe I really am a good police officer. No, I'm not beating my previous score. Nah, my previous score was over 10,000. Oh well. Oh wait, no. Oh no. No, leave shooting range. That's what I want to do. Don't worry, we have Days Gone, Horizon Remastered, for Bloodborne, right? Are Sony genuinely allergic of making money? Like, they'd make absolute bank if they just, I'm telling you right now, even if they didn't remaster it, if it was simply just a port to PC, it would make so much money. Crazy.
Busy day, sir?
Sonny, you think I'm just joking, right? Speak to me one more time, and I'll fire your ass.
Wow.
Understood, sir. Sorry. I hope this doesn't count.
Get the fuck out of my sight, Santino.
This goes after the emulator got taken down. Oh, did it actually? Man, that sucks. Watch them not do anything with. Watch them not do anything with Bloodborne. For like, you can't do that. Are we gonna do anything IP? No, but you can't. Hey, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Not gonna happen again, sir.
So yeah, lives. Yeah. What they were because they cancelled Concord, and then I cancelled. What, they were going to make a God of War live service game? Like, how would you make a live service God of War game? I don't know, man.
Anyone ever tell you you're a real pain in the ass, Sonny?
Yeah, Marty kind of does all the time.
Only my mother, sir.
Oh. Okay, so that didn't work.
Don't you have anything more important to do, Bosco?
I do, but Blood Boil ordered me to guard good old Zip here. He wants to question him himself.
Oh, wow. Then it's time to say goodbye to the Trash Panda. We may be seeing him for the last time.
It's being made by Blue Point for the Demon Souls remake.
You're probably right, boys.
Don't drink that shit.
Sonny,
Sorry, boys.
you and Pro...
That's the case, boy.
Well, what can I do? Sorry.
Could do the Bloodborne remaster. What? The thing is, what do you call it? From Software have already said they'd like to do more with the Bloodborne IP. Because Sony own the IP, it's like, it's just nothing gets done with it. It's so annoying.
How do we get rid...
Still thinking.
Can we ask Monica? Ah, there we go.
They bring in the Trash Panda.
Not even an hour ago. You're just in time. They haven't taken him into the hole yet.
Yeah, I can see. Listen, Mon, would you do us a favor?
Can I be honest? Not really.
Oh, just a small thing. For old time's sake.
Me and my big heart. So, what do you want?
That's it. Isn't that really? Because don't hummingbirds have like relatively big hearts for their body size? Unless I'm just misremembering. But I feel like that's a really clever joke.
Call Bosco over here for some reason, okay? So that we can have a quick talk with Zip.
Okay, I guess I can do that. But you owe me one.
We'll thank you somehow. I promise.
No, no promises this time. Shoes.
Yeah, buy her shoes.
35, high heels, black.
Oh, Monica, a classy woman. Dear me.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Hey, Bosco.
Yes, ma'am.
Come over here for a second.
Right away.
So-called free thinkers when woman tells them to do something.
Bubo doesn't have a high opinion of you, Zip. How do you know him?
Yeah, correct.
See these stitches? His weight. All of them.
Oh, well, that one on your hand?
Ah, I see. My condolences.
Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. But the word friend is misspelled in his dictionary.
What do you think about this paper?
I've seen better, sonny boy, but that's not paper.
Do you know what it is?
At first glance, it's canvas. A piece of a painting, but it's too small and too blurry to make anything of it.
So, still nothing. Well, thanks anyway, Zip.
Anytime, boys. Are we done?
Have you ever been to the Nile, Zip?
Oh, I wish, man. But my kind can't get in there. Why, did you?
Right in the madam's room if you're interested.
Oh, so that's why you look like that.
Bingo. Did you know that the place has ties to the Wessler Empire?
That place has ties to everything and everyone in Clawville, boys. Even to the royal family. I'll bet my tail on it.
So, we were just about to listen to some sweet music when,
Didn't that damn jukebox break all of a sudden?
Oh, damn it.
Damn it, indeed, Zip. There was a wristband behind it, with numbers on it.
984-237-22 to be exact.
What? All that from memory? How the hell?
I have no idea either, and it scares me too, but that's not the point. Tell us about it.
That is, if you want to leave this place on your feet.
Okay, okay. You got me. I'll talk, but only if you promise that the cops won't know about this.
Do we look like we're on duty?
We have time to do a whole questioning session with him?
Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage, but we're gonna turn the tables.
Ah, well.
Who did you escape from? And why here, Zip?
Why? Because I like living, that's why.
How did you know they were coming for you?
I got a tip-off from a friend that I should pack my things and go if I want to live. But I had nowhere to run. Yeah, you know me. The hot dog's my everything.
So you thought you'd be safe here?
Of course. Ibben's people are everywhere, but, maybe it's harder to get rid of me at the PD.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Those two meatheads called you a rat. Why?
Maybe because they needed a reason to get rid of me. I swear I didn't squeal to no one. Why would I?
I don't know. See you, Funky. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
Because that's what you do, even now.
This is different. Then, my life depended on not squealing. Now, it depends on me doing so, doesn't it?
That could be the case, but it doesn't matter now.
Thanks, Sonny. You know exactly how to cheer someone up.
Ooh.
Ibn was blackmailing you, am I right?
Of course he was. He was blackmailing everybody. He has a whole network of blackmail. A blackmail empire. Everyone owes him for something, and he knows something about everyone.
Why is he like vibrating like that? You guys see that? He's like.
What was it in your case?
You don't really think I'd tell you, right? Even you can't be that naive.
Oh no, that's 2 minus 10 back to back. I'm losing my touch, guys.
What did you have to do for Ibn?
I never hurt anyone, all right? Let's make that clear right now.
I never said you did.
I just had to get rid of a package for the boss. That was the job. Quick, clean, simple, right?
Yeah? What kind of package?
A very heavy one.
Dead bodies are kinda heavy, Zip.
How did you know it was a dead body?
I didn't. I was bluffing, but thanks for the answer.
You lousy chicken.
Zip's a secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this and trap him with it. Why did you accept the offer, Zip?
What else could I have done, huh? Have you ever said no to Hobart Ibn Wessler?
We have spoken to him. Have we said no to him? I can't remember. I'm gonna be real.
As a matter of fact, I did.
Oh, we did. Yes, yes, we did. Yes, I remember. It was like it was yesterday.
I'd like to be with the living, Sonny. Maybe mine is a pathetic, dirty, lonely, pathetic life, but I like it, okay?
Okay, don't blow your top off, Zip.
Ooh, it's not going well.
If they let you out, what do you think will happen?
I don't know, okay? Maybe it was a stupid idea coming here, but this was my best stupid idea. Maybe I'll win a few days with it.
I'm gonna say that when I next have a dumb idea. It's like, yes, it may have been a stupid idea, but it was my best stupid idea.
A few hours, more likely. If you help us, maybe we can cover this whole mess up.
You mean you can be bought, Sonny? What a time to be alive. The unbribable Santino Featherland.
I'm suspended, Zip, and I'm talking chicken to raccoon.
Oh, I see. You're a foul.
Yeah, plus 20. We're doing better.
How long do you think you'll be here under protection?
Maybe a few days, if I can stall for time.
The cell block is full, Zip. You'll be out tonight if you don't punch Blood Boil in the face or something like that.
That's, not a bad idea. But I'd rather choose Bosco if it's possible.
Makes sense, but you'll be making coffee with one hand.
Ooh.
What happened to the body, Zip?
I don't know, Sonny. All I had to do was drop it in an abandoned part of the hive.
Where starvation's most prevalent, I guess. Where insects fight for their survival, right?
I couldn't have found a better way to get rid of a corpse myself. All that fresh meat must have been gone in a matter of minutes. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't stick around to see what happened.
You make me sick, Zip.
You would have done exactly the same thing in my situation. Anyone would have. I got the order, I did what I had to. I wanted to survive.
That's Ibn for you. Blackmail.
Yeah, something like that.
Zip may be secretive, but if he manages to open up, he's also honest. He's not trying to change the subject anymore, so I only have one thing left to do. Ask the right questions. So, he wanted to blame it all on the insects. Why would he do that?
They're easy prey.
Yeah, I get it.
Insanely simple, Sonny.
Oh.
Takes advantage of the tensions, you know. It's the easiest method of sweeping things under the rug.
I've heard that Wessler's trying to break into the substitute meat industry.
Surprised? What do you think will happen if Wessler saves Roachtown from starvation with a new, cheap, and accessible faux meat product, eh? Boom!
He's gonna be a hero.
And maybe he'll get voted into the Council of 12.
I'll make it the Council of 13.
Fucking hell. I'm asking you for the last time. What's with the wristband?
I honestly have no idea, Sonny. It simply fell out of the bag when I threw it down in the alley. At first, I wanted to leave it there, but then, well, you know me, huh?
And that's the whole story?
That's the whole story. At first, I thought it was some kind of, code. But on a wristband, it's usually an ID number instead.
Like on prisoners?
Exactly. But I know from experience that prisoners don't get bands like this. Not in Clawville. It looks more like something from a hospital.
Maybe you're right, Zip. While we're at it, was it Dr. Bubo who gave you the tip-off to get out of the hop dog?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Thanks, Zip. You've helped us put some vital pieces into place.
Well, that's great. That didn't help me, Sonny. I don't want to rot in here or end up in an alley of the hive.
We'll see what we can do.
You gotta help me.
Be glad I'm not charging you as an accomplice to murder here and now. Just keep your head down. Understand?
I will, Boss Bird. I will.
That's more like it.
I probably didn't go that well. 3 rusted copper. Damn, I won't play this game for 3 weeks and I'll lose my touch. That's the first one where I haven't gotten 90% accuracy. That's kind of annoying. I can't be bothered to retry anyway.
So you're telling me you have no idea what this is?
It's a wristband. I see the same thing as you. This was the only thing left of the dead guy. And me. You know me. They don't call me Sticky Fingers for nothing.
They call you that? If I had the nickname Sticky Fingers, I'd be upset.
So you just took it.
Maybe for some blackmailing?
Who knows? Maybe it just hurt my sense of justice. I wanted to know who I buried.
You're a real bastard, Zip. A real first-grade bastard.
Wow.
Should I say thanks? Thanks.
Just lay low, Zip. Real low.
Thanks for the advice, Sonny.
So, where to next? Where did that wristband come from?
I got bad news, Marty. I only know one person who knows about medical stuff.
No, we were just there.
Sorry, partner. Bubo again.
There's some more things to journal. Clues. Cool. First man comes over from the corpse. Zip not to hide in the hive of Wessler's orders. Zip hid the body in the hive, where I'm not sure even a bit of it remained. Oh dear. Why can we... Okay. Got no reason to go to those places, so we'll just continue on.
Ursula, dear? Oh, what's the rush? Is there something wrong?
Oh, hang on.
Wrong. That dim-witted, insane, ragged old stinky owl. That's what's wrong.
Oh no! Have we walked into a 90% still good though, rushy though? Oh yeah, no, I'm happy when I get 90%. I got 40% on that one. It's a bit like ooh, you know, I dropped a whole 50%. Also, yeah, have we walked into like a domestic dispute?
Whoa. It's all right, Ursula. Just tell us what happened.
What happened? You happened. And Wessler's goons. It was supposed to be the only day of the year we could have relaxed a little.
Whoopsie.
We're sorry, Ursula. You're right.
Like I care, Marty. I'm tired of this. Tired of the bitter old owl, and I'm tired of waiting.
And?
Never mind. I'm going. This time, I'm going for good.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hang in there, Ursula. And if there's anything we can do to help.
Anything? Of course there is, my dear. I never want to see your faces again.
Oh.
Ouch. I'm gonna try to talk to the old owl, alright?
Good luck with that.
Oh, and Ursula, thanks for all you've done for us. With the car.
You know, I'm starting to regret it.
That was...
rough.
yeah.
But understandable. I only see Bubo once a year, and even that's way too much.
A lot of people feel the same about us.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you think he's broken up about it?
Bubo? You mean because of Ursula? I don't think so. He's too proud ever to admit he was wrong. Or say he's sorry.
Okay, but deep down inside.
Oh, I don't want to know what's deep down inside of Bubo. Hey, what's up, Doc? Somehow we guessed we'd find you still awake.
Because he's nocturnal. It's funny because he's a nocturnal animal. Because owls stay up at night.
Stop playing innocent. I've heard that little intermezzo. I have the ears of an owl, you know.
We're very sorry, Bubo. I'm sure she'll come back.
Of course she'll come back. She loves me. I don't know why. And she's afraid that I'll drink myself to death once she's gone for good.
Oh dear.
He's not wrong about that.
What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
We're here for some information. Then we'll be out of your hair. I mean, feathers.
Good save.
Who cares? What do you want?
Did you really just go, who cares? You know, like an owl.
Say, Bubo, about Ursula.
What about her?
Well, that's just it. What if she's not coming back? I'm a little worried about you, Doc. And you know that's not my style.
Well, don't worry, boys. The wind's blowing, the sun's shining.
And Ursula always comes back.
And taxes.
Exactly. There are things in the universe that are unchangeable.
Touching, but you should be prepared for the worst. I thought Molly was coming back too, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Trust Ursula, Sonny. What else can I do?
Well, to be honest, that's all you can do.
A strange wristband.
You know about this wristband, Bubo?
Zip said they gave these to patients in hospitals. That's why we came back to you.
Something similar, yes, but not exactly the same. It's different.
And?
And what?
Well, what do you think? Where's this from?
How the hoot would I know, Sonny? What am I, some kind of psychic? That I put my hands on it and tell you?
Okay, let's try another approach. Do you have any idea why Wessler's men were looking for Zip so hard?
I don't. How should I know? Why should I care?
He had to hide a body. The body of someone Wessler killed. The wristband is from the corpse.
Really?
That rang a bell, old owl.
Well, boys, if I'm right, you're in deep shit.
That's more like it.
Tell us, Bubo.
So, Wessler, the wristband, and a corpse, huh? It looks very much like I know the connection. Or at least I have a hunch.
Out with it, Owlface.
Owlface, dear me.
Okay, don't peck me, chicken. Hobart Ibn Wessler has a relative who happens to be a resident at an insane asylum.
Oh.
The band is very likely from there.
An insane asylum. What do they do in insane asylums? Do they put number tags on people? It's a bit dehumanizing.
Wait, a relative? What kind of relative?
Yeah. You don't know? I thought you were the detectives. Anyway, Ibn Wessler has a twin brother, Albert.
Oh.
Albert Wessler.
You put it together very skillfully. Yes, Albert Wessler. He's a madman kept in solitary confinement.
Do you think he's the corpse? But why?
How the hell should I know that?
No, I reckon he's probably still on the insane asylum. It was someone else in there. Maybe someone who was bothering his brother, as in like bothering Albert, so Ibn had to deal with them? Possibly? There's no way he'd kill his own brother, surely.
Thanks, Bubo. If what you told us is true, then this time we'll owe you one.
Will wonders never cease?
So, Albert Wessler. Which asylum do you mean, Bubo?
Surely there can't be that many insane asylums.
It's got some fancy long name. I don't remember, but I have a brochure. Let me find it for you.
Thanks, Bubo.
Here it is. Let there be peace forever. Mental institution for ill and damaged minds. Quite a beakful.
You can say that again.
Where can we find it? I've never heard of it.
It's a good 6-hour drive from...
6-hour drive?
But you'll find everything in the brochure.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
Finally?
Dear me.
Get out of here while I'm asking nicely. Just one more thing.
What's that, Bubo?
If that someone was really Albert Wessler, the trouble's bigger than you think.
It's always bigger than we think, Bubo. We're used to it.
You don't understand. Ibn Wessler never loved and respected anyone in his life like he did his brother Albert.
So what?
Then the problem's bigger than we thought. A cornered rat bites.
Well, thanks for worrying about us, Doc. But there's no way back from here. Too far, too late.
We're like hounds, old man. Once we've caught someone's leg, we never let it go.
Not while you're alive, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, goodbye then, fellas. And I wouldn't mind if you never visited me again.
Okay.
Pleasure was all ours, Doc.
Okay, one more question though.
That rat you mentioned was Zip.
Should I be surprised or what? I knew it was him.
Yeah, we knew you knew.
Then why are we telling him?
What did that old raccoon do this time?
Ibn was blackmailing him with something. That's what we wanted to ask you. Do you know anything about it?
I don't care about Wessler's dealings, Sonny. I patch up whoever winds up here, and I don't care if they're cops or gangsters.
Or gangster cops.
It's the same thing.
Oh, brother.
Alright. We're out of here then. We got an item? Oh! This.
Best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
Well, I want to see what it's on it. Yeah, let there be police forever, mental institutes of the ill and damaged minds. We're waiting for you! Ooh, we can call them 555-966. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Wait, let me look at my book first. Bubo. That's a real man the older, but don't seem to be upset. Bubo that much. Is he just dead inside? Probably. Yeah, Albert. Rat, male. He is a dangerous lunatic. Yeah, streets in the town, far from the city. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be like, I need to ring on the telephone.
Ourselves. Take a deep breath and think over what we knew so far. What the chickens had I got myself into? What did I drag Marty into? What had we pulled the whole city into? This was going to be one of those cases that changed things forever. I wasn't worried about myself. It didn't matter to me. Too many pieces had been plucked off this old rooster. But Marty's different. He's too good of a bird and too good of a cop to end up like me.
Sorry, I realized I smiled there is because I just realized what the chickens is a play on words of what the Dickens. That's so funny. Why, this game is so good, man.
Secret twin brother? Sonny, I'm starting to feel like we're really in a detective.
It's like we're in some sort of video game.
Yeah, but listen, Marty.
What is it, Boss Bird?
I think it's best if we go our separate ways.
What? Are you joking? I know you have a weak sense of humor, but there's a limit to everything.
I'm not joking, Marty.
Well, I certainly hope you are.
Whatever comes next, you don't need to be mixed up in it. You have someone to go home to.
Guys, damn it, Sonny. Can you hear yourself? What do you think? I endured all this to give up now? What do you take me for? No, pal. You're not getting rid of me so easily.
I just want you to keep your career and your life intact, you moron. Just accept it Shake my hand and go home. Your wife, Laura's waiting for you.
Wait, is it his wife? I thought he was just a girlfriend. Don't tell me this man's married and he's still been like, ooga booga women wherever we've gone.
One more word, Sonny, and I swear I'm gonna bash your beak in. I risked my life more than once tonight. You know why?
No, why?
Because we're a team. We have been a team for almost a decade. I don't care what Blood Boil says or whatever's on a goddamn piece of paper. We're the Chicken Police, Sonny. And we always will be.
I'm sorry. You're right.
We're gonna go to that insane asylum and wrap this shit up fast and clean. Yeah, just like you said, even if it kills us.
Thanks, Marty. Without you, I'd most likely already be sleeping the big sleep.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
Like you say, partner.
Let's drop this before you start crying on me, okay?
Yeah, I hope not.
You always just did.
Clock off, Marty.
That's the spirit, the Sonny I know and hate.
Right, what was that number again? 555966. 555966. Come on, I thought that was gonna be the thing. Is it because it's late at night? That was definitely the number, right? 555966. Just do it again, just in case. Yeah, 555966. Yeah. Oh well, that's a shame.
Thanks for everything, pal. Truly.
Don't mention it, Sonny. If it weren't for you, nobody would have tried to kill me with a Tommy gun or set fire to a ship with me in it.
Heh, how lucky you are, huh?
Damn right.
What do you think, Marty?
What? You care what I think?
I mean, you're also a police detective. Like, come on.
Stop fooling around, Marty. I'm serious. So what do you think about everything?
Well, I think we're in deep shit. But to be honest, Ibn Wessler is in deeper shit.
Do you think he really murdered his brother? But why? And what does it have to do with Natasha and the threat?
Oh yeah, I forgot that's kind of like how this all started.
It doesn't add up yet. Something's missing. Let's visit the institution and try to find out what we can about this Albert Wessler fella.
Would it be like a case of Albert like he somehow escaped the insane asylum and he was the one sort of stalking Natasha and like Ibn had to like kill his own brother because he loved Natasha more? I wonder if it's something like that.
Exactly. If he's the dead body, we've got to know what the motive was. If we can't, and if he's still alive, we gotta ask him directly.
We're gonna ask a madman some questions? Are you sure it's a good idea?
What do you think, Sonny?
I think Ibn, Albert, and Natasha are the three key players in this case. And that all of it has something to do with the brothel.
And the fact that Natasha used to be a courtesan?
Yeah, that too.
Listen, Sonny, about Molly.
Oh, just forget it, Marty, okay? She's not part of my life anymore. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Forget it. Let's concentrate on the case, and on making it out alive, and helping Natasha too.
What if it turns out rogue theory, the dead body that Zip had to put in the hive was Molly? Would that even make sense? Probably not, but it's possible. It's not out of the question.
Whatever you say, Boss Bird. So you think Natasha's really in danger?
I think I have to see.
Could be.
Yeah.
Or she could even be behind everything.
No, you don't believe that.
Can't rule it out.
I'm not sure what I believe, Monty. Let's see. Things got mixed up at the brothel.
Oh. Ibn? Yeah. Oh yeah, gotta connect it.
Natasha used to work there, that's obvious. And Ibn wanted to keep that a secret.
But why?
A secret, it seems, somebody else had to pay for.
Oh. Okay. Wait, Zip killed someone? I thought he just... No. What? This is the top one. Zip killed someone to keep this a secret. I never... What? It's none of these?
Somebody died for the
Oh.
Zip hid
Okay, that was weird.
but he kept the wristband.
Oh, sorry, Zip dealt with the body. I read that wrong.
Who could it belong to? The dead body was almost certainly Albert Wessler, of an insane asylum. But why did he have to die?
Okay, so the corpse was Albert. Interesting.
So what do you think happened to the corpse?
Probably been eaten. Horrible to think about, but even if half of what they say about the Hive is true, starvation, riots, arson, predation.
That's what I'm thinking then. Yes, that would... Wow, I don't know, because I'm thinking, like, Albert somehow escaped the asylum, was the one harassing Natasha, and then obviously Ibn had to deal with him. But, like, the thing is, the reason, like, hypothetically in this scenario, the reason why Ibn would have to deal with him is because Albert somehow knew about Natasha's past as working as a courtesan. And obviously Ibn wanted to keep that a secret. So I think it's more of a thing of like how, if Albert was in the insane asylum, how did he find out about Natasha to then start harassing her? Was it somehow like Albert knew something about Natasha's royal lineage, or like she escaped from that country or place where like all the royalist people were from or whatever, and she's part of some prestigious family? And like obviously that secret with her working at the brothel. Maybe something like that. I don't know. It definitely seems like, I reckon Albert was probably, at this moment in time, from the evidence I have, probably the person who was sending Natasha the threats. It was why Ibn had to get rid of him and make it look like an accident. Yes, that would make sense as to why he wanted Zip to put Ibn in the hive. Because then it looks like he just escaped the insane asylum, you know, got attacked randomly in the hive, somehow made his way there, and he just died, rather than, you know, then it looked like a murder. So,
You're telling me. Makes my feathers stand on end when I think about what goes on in there. And we pretend we don't know about it, as if Roachtown isn't even part of Clawville.
This won't end well. I'm afraid soon Clawville's gonna burn once again, and because of its own foolishness.
Well, that's if another meat war doesn't break out first, because then the whole wilderness will burn.
Lovely prospect, eh?
Either way, it was a damn clever move for Wessler to hide the body.
It's the only place no one will ever find it.
Yep.
Like the belly of a burning ship.
Oh, I think that was an intentional red herring.
Sounds about right. So where exactly is this place?
A few hours' drive from here, in the middle of nowhere. It's a creepy old mansion, of course.
You think it's a good idea to go there? What if it's a trap?
I told you, you can still go back.
Huh, wouldn't you love that? No such luck, boss. If I get killed or locked up forever in an insane asylum, that's gonna be on you.
Thanks, pal. I deserve that.
You still trust her?
I don't think I ever trusted Natasha.
I never trusted her, Marty.
It keeps happening! How does it keep happening? Nah, this is getting ridiculous now. Like, this is I what do I even say at this point?
I mean, you believe her?
I'm not sure I ever believed her.
I'm sure she was honestly afraid. People don't fake it that easy. But I can understand why she didn't tell us about her former profession.
Or how she knows Molly.
Yeah, that too. And the death of Deborah complicated things even more.
Hey, Sonny, she didn't seduce you, right? I mean, Natasha.
She tried, but I'm hard as nails.
Don't be stupid, Marty. My old ticker hasn't been beating for a long time. Not that way, anyway.
You talking about your penis, man? Like what?
All right, boss. Who'd have thought? I believed that little rat. I thought he'd changed. Idiot.
There's a point when it's too late to change, Marty. His past caught up with him. Whatever he did since then doesn't matter.
Not much.
Exactly. And that's the case with us, too. That's why I won't back down. even though a voice in my head is screaming right now, leave it all to hell and have another drink.
Maybe we should do that.
Maybe we should.
Oh dear. Why don't we have a drink? Wait, where's my drinks? Where's my drinks over here?
This is over.
I thought I had, but where's my alcohol? Where's my alcohol? Woo!
That's closed for
I thought it was like on the desk over here, but it's just not. Oh, there you go, cheap whiskey.
stimulation.
Oh, I want to have my drink. No fair. Codex. I got more stuff in my codex, baby. The meat. Oh, stat. I got stats. Dear me. The meat war. Because most bloody conflict in the known history of the wilderness ranged from 822 to 849. At the beginning, it only affected Altera, the two heads of continent, but later it spread to 12 colonial. Yeah, it's the meat war about 8 to 90 million animals died. 27 species were declared extinct. Dear me, man. Sad. So my detective rank is hard boiled. Questioning points, scenes visited, achievements. I've only got 7 out of 31. Man. Personal information found. Gallery entries unlocked. Look at all these. I've got like true detective. Like, how have I got like that? One makes sense. True detective on like, you know, crime boss, secretive, ex royalty, ex spy, rusted cop on like the local guy who runs the coffee shop. Yeah, I can interrogate, you know, high level criminals effectively. The guy who runs the coffee shop, he's a tough nut to crack, you know. That's quite funny. Yeah, insane asylum. Ridiculously long name, a ridiculously long history. It looks like the Castle of Vampire Bats, those cheap horror movies. Oh man, it's like we're in a movie or something. Moody.
Ah, man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Sure.
Damn, okay. There's any need for that.
I still have nightmares about the Great Fire.
Really? Were you alive then? How old are you exactly?
I was 3. And maybe it's not even a true memory. Just the collective memory of the city. I see the flames. I see the burning buildings. I hear the screams.
See me.
Wait a minute. I thought you weren't born in Clawville. Aren't you from Averia?
Exactly, Marty. We were just visiting Clawville when the fire broke out.
I'm surprised you ever returned.
Well, maybe that's the reason I did return, Marty. It's like when someone falls in love with their captor, you know? Somehow I feel like this is my place. No matter how much suffering it brings, Clawville's fate is intertwined with mine.
Heavy stuff.
What do we do now? Because I can't go in it. Can I call the place now?
Hello.
Oh!
Let there be peace forever mental institution for ill and damaged minds. What can I do for you, sir? Or madam?
Well, I'd like to inquire about a patient who I believe is being treated at your institution. His name is Albert Wessler.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't give out that information if you don't have the password given to relatives. Do you have one?
Unfortunately, I don't have that. I'm not a relative. I'm calling from the Clawville Police Department.
Oh, I see. In that case, officer, I'd advise you to visit our institution personally. Our director and I would be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you, miss. I guess I'll do that.
We'll welcome you with open arms, sir. Have yourself a beautiful, starlit night.
I don't like the vibe of this insane asylum.
Oh, thanks. Goodbye.
That was a bit too nice.
So,
We have to go there.
the thought gives me goosebumps.
Or chicken bump, because they were chicken.
Chicken bumps aren't good.
What is wrong with me? Oh my gosh! How does this keep happening? Oh my gosh! Man! Oh my gosh, I completely forgot. How do I do this? Oh, I haven't got it running. No, he's not there. Hang on. Hang on. I think. There we go. That is not what I want. Why has it done that? Oh, is it because of? It should be. Why is it? It's bizarre. Why has it done that? There we go. Look at his little face. I completely forgot I had this guy. No, sure, yes, okay, it's working. ReactBot, what do you think about me predicting what the character's going to say all the time, somehow?
Ooh, right in the feels.
Okay, he's a bit glitchy as well. I think that's because I've just loaded him up. Anything else you want to say before I put you away?
They should retire after this.
They should! They should! You're not wrong, actually. Oh my gosh.
Ha ha ha.
Can we not leave yet?
So, I get the couch?
It'd be better if I called Lewis. He'll open up a room for you to sleep in.
Whew, great idea.
No, that's what I've got to do. What's Lewis's number? I don't remember his number, man. Five 932.
Hey, Lewis, it's me again.
Oh, hello, Sonny. What's up?
Not much. How about you?
Were you sleeping, pal?
Me? Oh, I wasn't. Anyway, I'm always at your service.
Would you open up a room for Marty?
Naturally, Sonny.
Thanks, Lewis. I'm not even gonna say it.
I will. You owe me one.
It would be best to board it up. It'd go well with this rundown neighborhood.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
Sure, you could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too. Has a similar stink.
Wow. Wow.
Believe me, Marty, I thought about it.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, it's like off the edge of the map. That's quite funny, actually. Okay, we have to go here. That makes sense. Chapter 4. Farewell, my lovely.
I slept like I used to sleep years ago. Like a miner or a soldier. Empty. Dead tired. Then I saw Tessa. My darling little daughter. But no matter how hard
I've got a daughter!
I reached out to her, but she just kept getting further and further away. Then I saw Molly. But she wasn't real. Just the ghost of a memory.
Wait, we've got a daughter? When did we had a daughter?
But all I heard was laughter. Not hers. Who's there? Suddenly, she appeared. Natasha.
Am I dreaming still?
But her eyes were cold. Then she said something. Painted red. Painted red. Painted red.
Oh my gosh, that's the title of the game.
That was just a dream, Sonny. Nothing more. I looked at Marty and I saw the same thing in his eyes as he probably saw in mine. It's time to hit the brakes, to turn back, go home and forget about all of this. Of course, I stepped on the gas instead. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything good, but this...
Ooh, just like a horror movie.
It's like we're in a video game or something.
I was thinking the same.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Let's hope so.
Out of the past. Complete the 3rd chapter. Wow! Wait, why is that mural fully coloured? It's weird. There's something different about this compared to everything else, and I can't understand what it is.
This picture...
It's very...
special?
Is that what we've got to say on it?
It's
special?
What is it? There's like a... Oh, because that's the king, isn't it? And there's some, like, presumably children? Don't know. Wait! Is a nurse a giraffe whose head is going through the ceiling? Come on, man!
Even if you manage to escape, there's nothing but hills and forests for 100 miles.
Imagine how many poor lunatic ghosts must haunt those woods.
Ooh.
Ooh, Sonny, you're creeping me out.
I made the same noise! I made, like, exactly the same noise! Oh, come on!
Reception first. Let them know we're here.
This guy seems strangely familiar to me.
You don't say. You've been treated here too. That would explain a lot.
Oh, don't be stupid. I'm serious. Take a closer look.
No.
Well?
No, it can't be. Are you telling me it's him? M.B. Davis himself?
I'm sure of it, pal. It seems the gossip was true. The eternal king of jazz in a madhouse.
Oh, no. The poor devil.
Ah, like an angel from heaven, isn't she?
You have a girlfriend!
Yeah, half of her's still up there.
That's rude.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Please tell me we're gonna cut to the sprite and we're just gonna... her head's gonna be, like, off the top of the screen. Oh, it's brilliant! Oh my gosh, it's so good. What are we talking to? We're just speaking to her neck.
Is it really you?
We can't exactly see, can you?
Yes.
Yes, it really is you. The chicken police.
I'm afraid so.
Of all that's furry and plumey, that's fantastic. Oh my goodness.
Can I get an autograph?
Miss, we'd like to ask...
Please, don't be scared. I'm just really excited. You know, I've read every book about you and your adventures, and I even collected newspaper articles when I was a little girl.
Oh dear me. Oh. I know she's the nurse, but I think she's the one who's going insane. It apparently doesn't matter to him. Like, it really doesn't.
Indeed.
You can't imagine what an honor it is to meet you in person.
We really...
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Take a deep breath, Miranda. Take a deep breath.
Miranda, calm down!
Are you okay, miss?
The picture! Not the picture! Oh my gosh!
I just needed some air. So, dear detectives, Santino and Martin, what can I do for you?
Well, miss, we have some questions, if you don't mind.
I'd love to answer all of your questions, detective.
Oh my gosh, Miranda, please calm yourself, Miranda. Talk with, that's one of the achievements. Talk with the superfan nurse at the asylum. Oh, the picture is so funny, man. It's just the neck. Oh my gosh. Giraffe. Full of life, full of hope, full of almost everything, and she is a big fan of us, unfortunately. Overnight nurse met the desk of the asylum. Well, she's an embarrassingly huge fan of the chicken police. Oh, please, like, tell me at some point we get to do the question. And it's just like a forward-facing sprite of just her neck. Oh, please, and we get to question her at some point. It'll be so funny.
Hey, miss, what can you tell us about this place?
Our institution was standing even before the Great Meat War, and during the war, it was transformed into a military hospital. Since then, we are relentlessly working on treating injured minds under the leadership of Dr. Quetzal, the famous specialist.
The place seems pretty empty.
Oh, it's a snake.
Do many people work here?
We have 32 residents.
32?
Including me. We also have a 3-person maintenance and cleaning staff, and, of course, the heart and soul of our institution, Dr. Quetzal himself.
I see. Now, this Dr. Quetzal, is he the director here?
Exactly. Director, scientist, researcher, patron, and doctor. And even a friend.
Ah, I don't think this guy is gonna be that nice or a good person. Those all seem to be a lot of things that could acquaint to a person not doing. I mean, they're literally a snake. That's what's giving it away to me. It's like, really, that all of these things?
Quite a guy.
That's what I'm thinking.
He certainly is.
His name is Sizuis? What the name is that? Sizusu. What? Did he just like slam his like hands, like his parents, like, what should we name our son? I don't know, honey, just slam something on the typewriter and that'll do.
So who is this Dr. Quetzal exactly?
He's a world-famous researcher of the mind, Mr. Featherland. He published countless books in the fields of psychology and psychotherapy.
Ah.
What?
Therapy.
The mind. It's the most crucial mission of the century, Mr. McChicken.
That's really good to know.
So this doctor's some celebrity, right? Does he usually meet other important persons?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, like, Mr. Hobart Wessler, for example.
Ah, yes. That's something you should ask the doctor himself, but unfortunately, I don't think he has time right now.
Why not?
He's swamped, is he?
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. He is very, very, very busy. All the time.
I thought so. What can you say about this, miss? Have you seen anything like it?
Of course. Our residents wear these for identification. But how did you come by it? They only wear them inside the institution.
Huh. I see.
The wristband does belong to one of our residents. But I'm afraid I'm not allowed to tell you more due to regulations.
Oh, come on, Miranda. It's us, the chicken police.
It's not gonna work, is it?
Sorry, I can't.
Miranda, this case is a matter of...
Oh, you actually went and did the story on your alternative character? Fella. Hey, at least you're almost done, though. That's the good thing.
All right. I'll do it. Albert Wessler. The patient's name is Albert Thaddeus Wessler.
Okay, so it was Albert who was killed.
Figures. Just as we thought.
Thank you, Miranda. We'll never forget this.
Please, don't make me blush. And don't tell anyone you heard it.
Don't worry, we can't even see you blush.
I promise.
So when can we talk to Mr. Wessler?
He's been discharged for months.
I need to ask Dr. Quetzal.
Oh!
Wait here.
Oh! Don't tell me he's here. Surely not. Was he not the one who was killed then?
We need to let them know.
It doesn't matter how big a star you once were. Ending up lonely and crazy in a rotting insane asylum in the middle of nowhere is like the universe restoring its balance.
That was very poetic of you, Marty. Almost deep. Careful you don't drown.
Cluck you.
Dr. Quetzal will see you. He's waiting for you in his office. Up the stairs, all the way down the hall, until the last door.
Please tell me we see her head upstairs.
What a surprise. It's enough to mention Wessler's name and all the doors are open.
I wouldn't want to get mixed up in this, but do you think Albert is in danger?
Is he here? If he's still here, who was the dead body?
What do you mean?
We haven't heard from him since he disappeared.
Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay, so he definitely was the one who was killed.
I see. We don't know yet, miss, but let's hope for the best.
Great wild ones protect him.
Ooh. Ooh.
No idea, Marty.
The smell of all that's furry. I'll never get used to it.
Well, reptiles have a disgusting body odor, Marty.
Wow.
Feel exactly the same about us.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Man's kind of dressed up for the occasion. Like that's a nice fitting suit he's got there.
Great wild ones, you scared the hell out of me.
I already sensed your arrival from afar. You know, snakes have a different sense of smell, and birds used to be our prey once upon a time.
Well, yeah. Luckily, we're living in civilized times.
Lucky. Please take a seat. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Look at his face behind there. The walls! They're in the walls! Albert's in the walls!
Your office is rather Puritan. Simple, I mean.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, yes. I can't let my mind wander from my work. I only keep what's essential in my office.
Like a record player?
I see. That makes sense. Why do you have bars on your windows?
In case any other patients come in and try to escape. Oh, he's a snake. Couldn't you just like slither through?
Because it's a room like all the others, and I'm just an animal too, like all our residents.
With the significant difference of you being a doctor and not a patient. Am I right?
Am I right?
Not as big of a difference as you'd think.
Is this cell like the others?
I would rather call it a room. But yes, it's like all the others, except there are even bigger ones than this.
What, for like bears and stuff?
An isle of reason in a sea of insanity.
Insanity is such a strong word, and it's mostly an abstract idea. Where does insanity start, and how long is one not insane? Interesting questions. Am I normal, or are you? Maybe neither of us.
You see, that's something I think about a lot nowadays.
If you like, I can give you an appointment.
This is your chance, Sonny. Don't miss it. We're already here.
Marty, clock up.
Oh, I thought I heard a weird noise.
A snake. I can't help it, but they make my feathers stand on end.
Primal instinct.
To be honest, gentlemen, your visit is anything but a surprise. I could even say I was expecting.
You did it! You killed Albert! No.
What an introduction.
Please forgive me. I have the bad habit of immediately getting into the middle of things. How very rude.
Okay, we hear his name now.
My name is Dr. Sessuus Quetzalcoatl, but most call me Dr. Quetzal to keep it simple.
Okay, I've already forgotten how to pronounce it.
The name is Santino Featherland, and this is my partner, Martin McChicken, from...
The Chicken Police.
From the predatory division of the Claw
Okay, never mind.
Department. Your fame is one step ahead of you.
And Marty be like, oh yeah! Love being famous!
We're used to it.
Oh. Yeah.
Certainly.
What are you checking the time for? We keep you from something, buddy? You got stuff to do? Bit rude, that.
One of your patients, if you don't mind. We'd like to talk to him, if that's possible.
Please be specific, Detective.
Look, Doctor, we're too tired to play cat and mouse. Not that snake and chicken sounds any better.
Very funny, I must say. Just what I expected from you two, Detective.
Coetzel. Coetzel.
We know you know it's about Albert Wessler, Ibn Wessler's secret twin. Ever since we've said his name, all the doors have miraculously opened. That's what we call a bullseye.
Well, yes. Why should I deny it? We're talking about a rather illustrious patient here, who's also a very particular medical case.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Now, that's much more interesting. So, are you willing to talk about him?
Because Albert, regrettably, has disappeared, and you are police detectives, I have no reason not to talk to you. Of course, I'm at your service, but you must understand, I can't disclose information about my patients.
But we're literally the police.
Not even if it's a matter of life and death?
Everything's a matter of life and death in here, Detective. This This is a hospital, even if it's primarily for the mind, not the body.
Still, I'd like to give the impossible a try.
Please, detective, just do your job, and I'll do mine.
People, is it just going to be about him? I don't know, Albert. We might have a bingo. Albert has he's disappeared from the asylum. Yeah, because he's the dead body, right? Are we still not sure? I thought we were sure that that Albert was the one, like the dead body that was put in the hive, right? He gives me the creeps. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. Professor, yes, yeah. He knows it all.
How long was Albert a resident of the institution?
For quite some time, his first symptoms surfaced in his teens. Depression, panic attacks, and schizophrenia.
Yo, he's just like me, for real, for real.
Was he brought here immediately after the first signs that something wasn't right?
You know, the biggest problem with an opinion on insanity is that animals are fond of it. That's the reason our institution stands out here in the middle of nowhere.
Because animals would rather hide what they're afraid to face.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
As far as I know, the Wessler family wasn't exceptionally wealthy.
Indeed, they were rather poor, but we offer our services gratis.
Then how do you sustain yourselves?
Illegal gambling. We gamble all our money.
By the grace of the treasury of King...
Wow.
Of course.
That explains the mural downstairs. So this is like, yeah, it's like a king-funded thing.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
My family and the royal dynasty had always been on good terms, Mr. Santino.
No, I want to ask him stuff
What
first.
kind of a place is this exactly? I assume it wasn't built as an insane asylum.
It used to be a mansion. Construction started during the occupation in 622. Then it stood empty for almost a century, until finally it went to the crown of Clawville when Hector's great-grandfather took the throne. The rest is history.
How long have you been working here?
I've worked here for more than 30 years.
30 years, dear me.
My family's possession for almost 150 years.
So if I count correctly, as soon as it went to the crown, it was seized by your family.
That's almost accurate, Mr. Featherland.
What a lovely inheritance. Tell me, Doctor, do you know Madame Zavas?
Who doesn't?
Just like everybody else.
That's essentially what I said.
But I never had the pleasure of meeting her in person. I'm sure she's an interesting case.
Oh, you can be sure about that. I'd gladly get you two together if I had the chance. A spare cell would suit her very much.
That's so.
As it turns out, she likes small, narrow, secret places.
Oh, I see. What a coincidence.
Couple more things. Is this going to be about the asylum then, or the building? Yeah. Oh, the occupation. Yeah. And then quite a heritage. Alright, let's get the questioning.
Dr. Quetzal's a real mystery, but I can turn that to my advantage. I just need to focus on the
strangest pieces of the puzzle. Puzzle? This is going to be difficult.
So, when did Albert become a resident of your institute?
Albert and Hobart, or Ibn as you call him, arrived here almost exactly 4 years
Ooh,
ago.
okay.
Could you describe that day more specifically?
No.
Not long
Oh, never mind.
New Year's Eve, maybe the first week of the year, if I'm not mistaken. It was sleeting that day. Wind was banging incessantly on the windows. The power was going out for short periods of time.
What was your first impression of them?
I already knew the Wessler name. I knew who they were. Or at least I knew one of them, Hobart Wessler. He was famous. Gangster, moneylender, celebrity, lover.
Dude, why you gonna say that, bro? Lover.
He was new to me, an invisible grey ghost. The family had tried to keep his existence a secret.
Yeah, that's interesting because, like, it's only in, like, when I say very recent history, I mean, like, last 30, like, 40 years, where, like, disabled people have, like, it's weird to say, but have generally been, like, more accepted in society. Like, I remember my mum said once, because she was, like, born in the 70s, she grew up in, like, the 70s and 80s. Like, it was unheard of, like, people with, like, just, like people with Down syndrome or stuff like that. Like, nobody really knew about it or knew people with, like, you know, certain disabilities, because that's what families would do. Because it was seen as, like, weird and not normal, they would just hide it from everybody, because as if it was, like, some sort of, like, disgrace on their family. So it's nice that these, you know, at least, like, to a certain extent, you know, stuff like that is, you know, accepted, because it should be, because everyone's different, and just because someone looks and acts a different way, you know, you can't help it sometimes. So it's nice that we've, you know, progressed as a society in that way, at least, I think. Yeah, that's interesting. That's kind of interesting, because obviously this is like 1940s setting. It would have been exactly the same, if not to a worse extent, because it's the 1940s setting. So yeah, you know, it's absolutely accurate to have a family be like, our son's crazy. We can't let people know about this.
Why?
Because they were ashamed.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
What was your first impression of him?
He was silent, but observed everything that surrounded him. His eyes were constantly moving, never stopped for a second.
Was he afraid?
I wouldn't say so. It seemed to me that he wanted to move into our institution voluntarily. It looked as if he couldn't wait to be here, alone, locked up in silence and darkness.
Didn't you think of that as unusual?
Of course I did, but who am I to judge? It was rather special treatment.
What kind of special treatment did Albert get?
You know, if an institution like ours has to accept a Wessler as a guest, there's bound to be some favoritism.
My mum's aunt was born with Down syndrome. She was shunned into an asylum for 30 years. That was in the 1940s. Dear me, that is crazy. Yeah, I thought, you know, if it was sort of like in the 80s, if it was like in 70s, sort of like, oh, we've got to hide that. As I'd said just then, it was probably worse, and by the sound of things, it was. Dear me, shoved into an asylum? That's awful. Man, that's not even that long. Like, yes, it's about, what, 80 years ago, but, like, still. Man. That sucks. Which is kind of interesting, because it is kind of like this. Where, obviously, as we've just heard here, it was, Albert's, like, he wanted to go in the asylum, but it's like, you know, the same again, like, if a family had, you know, a child or a family member with a disability, it's like, right, to the asylum with you, into the mental hospital, not dealing with you, which is crazy. And obviously we still have, you know, asylums these days, but, like, I think, I don't know, I don't want to say too much, because I don't actually know about asylums too much in like, the modern day, but I would imagine, like, you know, they'd have much more rigorous, like, processes of, like, is this person gonna benefit from being in the asylum, sort of thing, rather than just like, oh, they're crazy, shove them in there, you know?
And complete secrecy, I guess.
Yes, but that's the case for all our patients, Mr. Featherland.
Do you think they only closed most old asylums in the 80s and 90s? Yeah, not even like 30, 40 years ago, which is crazy. Yeah, the fact that only then they were like, maybe this isn't a good idea.
Of course. So in what way did he receive more than the others?
Basically, we don't admit anyone into our institution without a complete and thorough prior assessment. In the case of Albert, we put that
It's funny is like how what we're talking about is getting surprisingly relevant for this conversation.
So you didn't even know if he had anything wrong with him?
Initially, no. He was more of a guest than a patient.
Interesting.
How did you see Albert when you first met?
Albert was shy and reserved, like a ghost. He almost never touched anything. It was evident he was exceptionally intelligent. He measured and observed everything around him.
What else?
He was delicate and graceful, almost like a woman. Yes, he was rather feminine. He was an artist, Mr. Featherland, a magnificent painter, and rather good writer, too. Sometimes I even heard him sing.
Either he's being a bit stereotypical. He liked feminine things like painting. You know, that's a bit like stereotypical. Or do we think Albert might have been a girl? And like the parents forced, like they wanted like another son? Was it something like that? Oh, they were twins, weren't they? So maybe they were like, oh no, you have to be both boys because Ibn was a boy. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Maybe but I don't know. Maybe we'll find. It might not be that at all. Maybe I'm overcooking things. I'm cooking too much. Get me out of the kitchen.
Why did he have to be locked up?
I asked the same thing at first.
Plus 20 team. I'm doing well on this one.
Are you telling me Albert had multiple...
Oh! Did he have DID? Is that what he had? Did he have dissociative identity disorder? Oh, that could be it. Albert was a popular name in the 1930s for girls. Was it now? Oh. Maybe I'm not cooking too much. Especially if it's like a DID thing. Because, maybe what should be like no in a second. This is the way the question's going. I'm assuming he's going to say yes. It was multiple personalities. But I know a fair bit about DID because, just because I looked into it like years ago now. Just because I was interested about it. Not in like a weird way, but just like, it's quite sad really how people develop DID because it's a trauma response, like usually in childhood. And I think that does stuff to your like, I don't know the technical terms. I haven't looked at this stuff in years, but like does something to like how your brain's wired. Because I think around the ages of like, I think it's 10 to 12. You I don't know how to describe it. Not that you form a personality. It's not like you suddenly turn 10 and form a personality, but it's like all of sort of like, you know, you kind of drive towards like what, I don't know how to put it. You go look it up for yourself, but as someone with DID, because of the trauma they've had, they can't exactly like fuse together all of sort of like their thoughts and experiences, and have to like process it in a different way, which is why they sort of end up forming different personalities to sort of deal with like their trauma. So that I'm thinking this is what's happened here. Is like Albert's had some sort of trauma in his childhood, and as he became an adult, it sort of got worse, which is why he wanted to be in the asylum. Sounds like a different, yeah. Trauma causes a lot of disorder. Yeah, exactly.
We found out very quickly that there was no other reason for the cause of his seizures. He had a cold and calculating personality who sometimes, especially on stormy days, took the reins over their shared mind.
Yeah, he had DID. That's what he had.
He had these seizures from the beginning.
Yes, Mr. Featherland, but they started to intensify after Albert left our institution for the first time.
He did what? Left the institution? More than once?
Oh. Well, was he allowed to come and go then?
Yes, Mr. Featherland. Albert left the institution on several occasions until the last time, when he failed to come back.
Quetzal's not only very observant, but he's addicted to details. I must focus on that if I want to get closer to the truth. Focus. Addicted to details.
Details. This is this is interesting now. Because it sounds like Albert had DID. So, like, was it like a thing of, you know, one of his personalities for some reason, like, maybe it's something like that. Like, maybe, like, the reason he had trauma in his childhood was because of his brother, Ibn. And maybe a part of him wanted to get back at that. So, like, one of his personalities was then, like, harassing Natasha, so Ibn had to deal with it. Oh, this is getting interesting. You gotta remember, if you left and got sent to asylum, IRL, you never left. Yeah, that's true. That's really odd, actually. I thought, I guess it's a bit different in this scenario because he joined the asylum voluntarily. Like, they didn't, like, by the sound of things, for this asylum, usually people get put in there because they need to be in there. I'm using that term loosely because of the setting we're in. But in Albert's case, it seems very much like he wanted to be there, so they didn't mind if you know, he wanted to just go off, because he'd probably come back. And by some things he did, until the last time, because he's dead. Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. I think this one's the best one.
When and why did Albert leave the institution for the first time?
It was about 2 years ago. Mr. Hobart Wessler appeared.
Oh!
Did we let his brother go free? Naturally, we obliged. We had no idea.
Huh.
Him again.
So Ibn came along and was like, let my brother out. Oh.
But you did.
So he came back?
The same day, Albert was ecstatic. He was unrestrained. I could almost say happy.
That was unusual for him.
I had never seen him like that before, Mr. Featherland. He just smiled and stared at the empty wall for hours.
Did he ever tell you what happened to him outside?
Probably not.
Of course he did.
Oh, he did?
Albert and I had a good relationship. He was working on a painting for his brother.
Oh, is that like the little fragment of like painting we've got? Oh. That.
The painting of a lovely lady cat.
Oh, exactly. So you already knew about that.
Not exactly.
Yes, Dr. Quetzal, I've seen it.
Have we? Oh, was it in the weekend house? Natasha. Working on the painting, probably?
So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting.
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. Every time he came back, he was like a different person.
Like a different person.
Unfortunately, his seizures also multiplied and became more dangerous.
See, that's interesting, because I know another thing about DID is that over time, obviously this seems like a like short periods of time, so like maybe not in this like case, but people with DID over time, their different personalities, they can develop new ones, or like two existing, or like a you know, some existing ones can almost like merge together. So it's interesting, like, you know, maybe when Albert was away, you know, somehow when he was doing these paintings, what do you call it? It helped, or, you know, it made him develop different things in his brain. And obviously the seizures got worse, so yeah, it doesn't seem like it actually did help, unfortunately.
More dangerous.
Albert was hurting himself.
Ooh.
He even tried to hurt me. It was
Oh, that's not good.
It seemed his confined personality was taking over their shared mind entirely, piece by piece.
Do you think the painting caused it?
Oh wait, I think I'm right then. Albert, so I think I'm getting it. I was definitely on the right lines, because clearly when Albert left the asylum, he met Natasha, which is why he. I actually don't know why, but then he started to do this painting of Natasha. But then there must have been a part of him that somehow either started to hate her or hate the fact that Ibn was with her. So then Albert started to then harass Natasha and do all these different things, like the painting and as in like the word on the wall and all this other stuff, these like threats. And then when Ibn found out it was Albert doing this, he had to put a stop to it because he thought his brother would expose Natasha's past of working at the brothel. That's got to be it. which would make sense as to why Ibn and Crocodile Lady are in cahoots with each other, because is he maybe, well, no, because she very just openly said to us, yes, Natasha used to work here. And if he's trying to keep it a secret, it's like, well, why maybe she doesn't care enough about Ibn. I guess like they're both on the same level, so it doesn't matter. But I think definitely Albert grew to hate Natasha, or the fact that Ibn was with Natasha, started harassing her. Ibn killed Albert, and then got zipped, put Albert in the hive to make it look like an accident, or just get rid of the evidence. I think that's definitely what has happened.
The painting, Mr. Featherland.
But its subject.
Oh.
Exactly. He was obsessed. Right until that fateful day when he returned to us for the last time.
Oh, is it like that? Is it like an unrequited love thing? Like he fell in love with Natasha, but of course, obviously Natasha was with his brother. So he started, like that thing where, like, I'm the nice guy. Why don't women love me? I'm such a nice guy. Those sorts of people, where they like try and ask their crush, their crush out or someone they're interested in, and then be like, oh bitch, I didn't like you anyway. I'm too good for you, sort of thing. Was it like that? Like maybe he like confessed his love to Natasha, and she was like, sorry, I don't love you. I'm in a relationship with your brother. So he started. That's when he started harassing her. Maybe it was like that. Okay. This is getting good. Oh, we're getting into it now.
What exactly happened that day, Doctor?
It wasn't Hobart who brought his brother back that day, but two of his gorillas. Not literally, I mean. And Albert was in a terrible, terrible state.
What happened to him?
I don't like to talk about that, Mr. Featherland.
It could be vital to the case, Dr. Quetzal. Don't back down.
Oh, you're right. There's no use turning back now. So, Albert's tongue was torn out, or cut off, I don't know exactly, and he was blinded in one eye, or rather, one of his eyes was missing entirely.
Oh my gosh, that's awful. Yeah, I reckon Ibn definitely found out his brother knew about like Natasha's past and had to silence him, then cutting his tongue, like literally silencing him. That's awful.
You're saying Albert was brought back horribly mutilated.
Yes. And they didn't give any explanation as to what had happened. They simply told me it was some kind of
accident.
Dr. Quetzal is cold and professional, but he's also very confused. Maybe it's cruel, but I must exploit his vulnerability if I want to learn everything about Albert. Focus, confused. Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly?
I'm not that kind of doctor, Mr. Featherland, but even I could determine his tongue was either cut out or bitten off, and his eye was gouged out. He also had several broken bones.
But there's no doubt it wasn't an accident.
I don't believe it was, Mr. Featherland.
I totally agree. Concentrate, Doctor. What do you think happened to Albert?
I'm sure it was Hobart. He ordered his men to mutilate poor Albert.
But why would he do that?
Because he found out about Natasha's past. Somehow. There's gotta be.
Maybe Albert saw something he could accidentally reveal.
Yep.
To whom? The four walls? A couple of crazies? You?
To anyone, Mr. Featherland.
I don't think it's that simple, Doctor. But thank you for your honest opinion.
You're welcome, Detective.
You know, I might get perfect on this.
What happened then? How did Albert disappear?
Did he just leave again?
Later, Hobart came to visit Albert one more time. Albert had been in terrible condition by then. We even had to transfer him to another cell, a more safe one.
Presumably a padded one.
What did Hobart do during the visit?
Talk to him, presumably? Ridicule? I don't know.
He didn't do anything.
Oh.
Sat and watched his brother, who was in an almost vegetative state by then.
Dear me.
Couldn't you manage to draw anything out of him? You or Hobart?
Nothing. For a while, he was trying to signal something. Perhaps he was too afraid. And most likely his fingers had been broken too, so he
couldn't even write. Dear me.
You think Hobart could have killed Albert?
It's horrible to say it, but I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
How did he disappear in the end? Did someone come for him?
I mean, surely there's no way he left by on his own.
That's what's most eerie about it all, Mr. Featherland. He simply disappeared. His door, which only I had a key for, was open.
Did anyone see anything?
No one. We interrogated the staff, even the patients. He simply vanished off the face of the wilderness. We don't know what happened to him.
Unfortunately, I have a hunch. Thank you, Doctor. You've been a great help.
Oh, well, I'm glad I could be of help. But please, I now must attend to my work.
We understand, Doctor. Thank you.
Ah, 90%. That's okay. I'm back though. I'm so good at the game. 90%. How is it the damn raccoon who runs a coffee shop that I was able to interrogate so badly? Man, what a like genuinely like depressing story. Like all the stuff I've heard about Albert now, I'm like, man. Like, I hope we lock this guy up behind bars. Goodness me. It was like he killed his own brother. Not to mention also have him mutilated and probably sort of cause him to have some sort of trauma earlier on in life. Most plausible right now anyway. Yeah. That's crazy, man. His brother took him out of the asylum on several occasions to paint the fateful picture of Natasha. Yeah. I think that's it. It must be Albert grew to love Natasha through the painting of the picture. Either confessed to her or through talking with her found out some information about her and about her past work at the brothel. And of course, like Ibn knowing Albert's condition of having multiple personalities, or at least like not being able to be fully in control of himself, he obviously led Ibn to be like, well, I can't have this because I'm trying to keep Natasha's past a secret. You know, this guy literally cannot control what he says to people. I'm gonna have to kill him. Which is that's dark, man. That's awful. Albert disappeared. I'm wondering about what could have happened to him. Yeah, man.
It doesn't.
That was...
Pluck you.
Sorry, but I still can't believe it's really you.
Neither can we.
You can't imagine how wonderful it is that I can help you in one of your cases. Does this mean it will become a new book? And maybe I will be in it?
Miss, those books aren't really...
Don't even tell me. No, I don't want to know. Let it be a surprise instead.
No, I didn't mean...
Leave it to me, Sonny. I'm good at this. Thank you, miss. Your words are very flattering, and we are honored.
No, I thank you. I'll never forget this day.
We won't either, that's for sure.
Bring you joy, miss. Anytime.
We need to let them know we're here.
What do you have? Can we not go in the corridor?
This picture...
Presumably, before we've heard, it was probably painted by Albert.
Well, it must have been made by one of the patients, so it's understandable.
It's the handiwork of our director.
Oh, never mind.
He's not only a scientist, but he's a great painter, too.
I see.
Well, it's lovely to have a hobby, right?
That's right, Marty. Insane ghosts in the woods, Marty.
Sonny, it's not funny.
We need to let them...
That pluck you.
What do you think? Can she hear us up there?
Sonny, stop being so heightist. It's a different world nowadays, you know?
Yeah, okay. Cry me a river.
I'm forever amazed by what an asshole you are.
Please, I'm at your service.
Thank you, miss.
We need to let them...
Can you talk to him again?
I have a hard time bearing their proximity. That's quite shocking information.
I think you understand why we kept it a secret. If it wasn't for Mr. Wessler's demand, we'd never let any of our patients walk freely outside our institution.
Then the accident happened.
Accident? Ha! We didn't believe it, not for a second. After Albert came back to us, horribly mutilated, he was different.
Yeah, I can imagine.
How?
If someone got one of his eyes poked out and his tongue torn out, he'd be different, but not like this. Albert was a different person.
We believe you, Doctor. So, can we take a look at Albert's cell?
I'd rather call it his room. Mr. Wessler lived in exceptional circumstances.
Thanks to the Wessler name, I guess.
Is it going to be a padded cell?
Yes. Well, we try to make all of our patients stay as comfortable as possible, but Albert certainly enjoyed special favoritism.
I hope you don't mind if we take a look around in there.
That's not going to bother anyone.
Well, that's
I don't mind.
surprising.
I've never seen a cell like this before, that's for sure. I wouldn't mind living here myself.
It seems that being a Wessler gets you privileges.
And a healthy dose of danger.
Mostly that, yeah. Let's take a good look around. I'm sure we'll find some answers here. I can almost smell them.
Well, I smell paint, ink, plaster, some kind of oil, aging paper, slight smell of rat, and great expectations.
What the dickens?
Unmistakable. Yeah.
This place is bad for you, pal. But if you've already jump-started your beak holes, then sniff out the solution.
I'm on it, Boss Bird.
Oh, do you mean it's yeah? It's like a cell, but it's what do you call it? It's got like it's really fancy stuff. Oh, please don't be a bad painting. What's my? Is it this? But it is that button. Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. It's more chameleon than person.
The style. It's very familiar to me.
You've been lonely for...
Wow!
Not funny, Marty.
It is, a little.
Make sure I get everything. Fancy bed.
I don't think he had it so bad in here.
You mean apart from being separated from everyone you love in an ancient mansion filled with madmen?
Well, when you put it like that.
You're right.
As always.
Oh. Oh, there's a lot. There's 3 things I can look at.
Identical twins. And looking at it, they may have easily loved the same woman.
Mm-hmm.
2 men and 1 woman. Nothing good ever comes of that.
Well...
Hey, yo! Marty in some freaky stuff!
Of all the wild ones, Marty, please, stitch up your beak, okay?
Just use your imagination, old...
Oh my gosh.
Scribbles, newspaper articles, study papers, poems. Perfect chaos.
Just like the troubled mind of a troubled fella.
Yeah, but there's still a kind of order in it. It's just too intricate for you to comprehend.
If you say so, boss. Isn't this familiar, Sonny? Just like your office and your desk. Taking a better look around, I can find even more similarities.
Marty.
Okay. Shut up, Marty. I know.
That's a pretty good impression, actually.
Look at that. A letter.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Oh yeah, the picture.
Identical twins. And looking at it.
Oh, here we go. I know I don't exist. I don't even exist because you don't see me. But I'm not what you think I am. You don't think about me, do you? No, never no. I think of you every day, every minute, always. In my dreams, I've become one with him. One soul. You know who I am thinking about, right? Can you feel it? Can you feel that I'm there too? With you? Do you feel it, right? I can't hold it in myself for long. Forgive me. Forgive me. Forgive me, please. I'm sorry, but I can't help it. The world is crashing down. The whole world just rotting and rotting. Everything is rotting around me. I have to get out of here. Become one with my destiny. And one with you. Forgive me. I think we can gather this is definitely a letter to Natasha. Gotta be, surely.
Albert was madly in love with Natasha and would have done anything for her. I'm afraid he did exactly that. What do you make of this?
Apart from the fact the guy was totally insane? I don't know. What should I?
That maybe we've been chasing the wrong person all this time, Marty.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Everything will be revealed soon.
Huh.
Why do you have to be so melodramatic all of a sudden?
Because we're getting toward the climax of the game.
I'm right. This'll flip the whole case upside down.
We're heading to Australia?
What's that, Sonny? A blurb from some horrible novel?
I just have to think things through before I come to any hasty conclusions, Marty.
Ugh, you're killing me. So, what now? Where to?
Back to Clawville, where we can finally put all the pieces together.
You're driving me crazy. But all right, let's go home.
I want to look at the mural. No, let me go look at the mural.
Farewell, Miranda dear. Lovely to meet you.
So, you'll remember my name?
Marty McChicken never forgets, ma'am.
Oh.
Furry gods. Let's go. Goodbye, miss. It was a pleasure.
Goodbye, gentlemen, and happy investigating.
Miranda, we almost died.
It'll be fun.
If there's anything I can help you with, please just ask.
Thank you, Miranda. You've already helped enough.
I want to go back to the room.
Is this?
I would rather.
Man, I wanted to check out the mural, but oh well. Clues. Nope. Yeah, was that the reason he had to die? Me thinks yes. Oh, we can only go back to the hotel.
Oh, I don't believe this. Those two again?
Again?
My car won't last much longer.
Don't worry, Sonny. I was born to do this.
Can we use a shotgun this time? Oh, achievement unlocked! Kill 2 lights in the enemy car! In one of the cars you use. That's kind of funny.
Concentrate, Marty, for the god's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shoot, you big feather pillow. Are you blind or what? Where did you learn to shoot?
I'm shooting the tires, fella! There we go.
Well, that was close.
A little too close for my taste. And it only strengthens my belief. Wessler is desperate. He knows if we survive, he's done for.
Well, come on, what did you work out? Will you tell me already?
Sure. Let's put the picture together, piece by piece.
Oh, here we go.
Let's start from the beginning. So, we got a case.
Possible Ibn? No. Tim! It was Tim! Natasha. It was a good, yeah, it got me Natasha. Wessler's twin? Oh, we're looking for an item. Love letter. Oh. Picture. Painting. No. Natasha wants us to find the painting for her. Natasha tried to show us the painting.
Natasha tried to show us the painting.
Oh, no.
And that painting would have shown us the way.
Okay. Okay. To... What? This one?
To Ibn and Albert Wessler. Albert painted Natasha, so he met her on more than one occasion.
Oh, huh. Course wristband? No. Aha.
Which made Albert...
No. Is that what it is? Did No! Oh, wait! No, yes! Oh my gosh! Because the doctor said when Albert came back, he was a different person. And obviously I interpreted that to be like, oh, you know, Albert just developed different personality or different personalities. But they gouged the eye and cut out his tongue because that might have been Ibn. And they cut out the tongue to make them... To make it look like it was Albert going back, but instead Albert took the place of Ibn so he could be in love with Natasha. And the reason Albert as Ibn killed Ibn is not because he wanted to keep Natasha's past a secret, is so that Ibn couldn't get to Natasha and tell her that what had happened, surely.
Natasha. And on a fateful night, he killed his brother so he could take his place in secret and win Natasha's heart.
Yes! Oh my gosh! That's crazy! So the Ibn we've been talking to and investigating this entire time has been Albert! That's... Oh my gosh!
What happens now?
That's a good question, actually. What does happen now?
The inevitable, Marty. We're going to the Wessler mansion to confront Ibn with the facts.
You mean Albert, right?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Natasha.
Do you think she knew about it?
Something stinks, Marty. The whole case seems too intricate.
Too many coincidences, right?
Well, after 10 years, you did learn something, didn't you?
9.
You're right.
Huh.
What?
You just laughed, Sonny.
What? No, I snorted.
No, you laughed.
Ah, just leave it, Marty.
I'll be telling this to my grandchicks.
All right, pal, that's enough.
Okay. So, Albert fell madly in love with Natasha and decided to have her for himself.
And his best chance was to trade places with Ibn Wessler.
So that's why the torn out tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ibn couldn't squeal even if he wanted to.
What a diabolical plan.
More like insane.
He's a funny guy.
Why the messages then? Why the threats? Albert got what he wanted. He could have got away with it.
Yeah.
I'm not a psychologist, Marty, but remember what the doctor told us.
Oh.
And a split personality. I think his two identities were at war with each other.
Ah.
So the messages were written by one of his personalities, consumed by jealousy?
Hmm.
Something like that, Marty. But we can only learn the whole truth from him.
Hmm.
You're right. So, are we going or what?
We're going, Marty, to finally finish what we started.
Do you mean this might be the end then?
If there's anything you'd like to do before, you won't have a chance later.
Let's go for a coffee, eh?
Marty, it's time to wrap everything up.
Oh. Hey, Lewis. Man. What a story. Yeah. Albert is Ibn Wesler, the madman took his brother's place, trying to tie up loose ends. Don't know, it might be too late. Man. We somehow missed... How do we miss an entire person? Oh. And... I think we had this glitch last stream. I assume that's a glitch. Because I can't... Foggy streets.
This fog's almost impenetrable.
Strange, but somehow this time I feel it's a good omen.
Really? How come?
I don't know. It's like the light at the end of the tunnel without the light.
Oh, you're not getting ready to die, are you? We're going on a suicide mission. I think I should know.
Why, haven't I told you yet?
You're not funny.
I never thought I'd ever look at this place and think of it as home.
Life's weird, isn't it? I didn't think that after what I did to you, we'd work together again.
You mean when you shot me?
You know I had my reasons, Sonny.
Yeah. Have I ever, apologized?
I don't think so.
Then let's leave it that way.
I apologize for shooting you, Boss Bird.
That's okay, Marty. It happens even to the best of friends.
Does it? I gotta say, you know, a friend of mine's ever shotgunned me, you know?
I'll remember what you've just said, and I'll never forget it.
Yeah? Well, don't try to take advantage of it.
Who, me? What do you think of me? I see we're ready.
You'll need a shotgun for this kind of deal, Marty. Maybe even that won't be enough.
Nothing to fear while Bertha's here. Even less because you're here too with Mr. Sinclair, of course.
Should I cry?
That would be nice for a change.
Spare tire.
Ah, Her Majesty Bertha II.
The second?
My drumstick still hurts every time I see her.
Be glad you're alive. Bertha rarely leaves witnesses. It's a little outdated, but I understand why you're so attached to it.
It can pierce the skin of a rhino, Marty, and the rust brings back memories. I'm a man of bad habits.
You know, sometimes I feel like I'm one of your bad habits.
Rest assured, Marty, you are.
If we survive this, can we crack this open?
I'd rather keep it for a really special occasion.
You're saying I'm not special enough?
I was joking. If we survive this, we'll drink it to the last drop.
Now you're talking. If our theory's correct, this photo will hurt more than a bullet.
That's the plan.
Do you think that'll be enough?
Enough evidence. Not in the slightest. That's why we go unannounced.
And with big guns.
Exactly.
Sorry. Why is where's my mum messaging me? What time is it now? It's 20 to 11. Mum, go to bed. Like I'm still awake, but you know.
I like this new Sonny.
There is no new Sonny. Just the old ones had enough.
You think you'll need your fake badge?
I never needed a badge, Marty.
What a punchline.
It's more like a kind of good luck charm. It reminds me of who I should be.
And? Does it work?
No, Marty. Not really.
I like Sonny because it's like his whole thing is like he doesn't do jokes. Like he's not one for cracking jokes. But like he doesn't. He just says things that is funny. I think that's what makes him such a well written character. I can go.
Forget anything, Sonny?
No, I just thought I'd take a look. Might be the last time I see it.
You becoming sentimental?
Who knows? Maybe I am.
Oh, that's cute.
Should I say it?
I know, Sonny. I can still get out.
But you won't.
On the beak.
Thanks, pal.
Forget about it. I'd be bored.
Forget about it.
What was the last book you read, Sonny?
Something by Herringway, if I remember correctly.
Wow, really?
No. I've had enough.
Buddy, you really need a secretary.
I thought about it too, Marty, but I'm still searching for a lunatic who'd take the job.
I'm sure Lewis would do it. I'd love to see him in a fancy little skirt.
Excuse me, fella? Excuse me?
But at least you finally managed to remember his name.
Really? Shit. I was trying to say it wrong. You know, I thought about it multiple times that you might be Meredith H. Marble.
We've met her on a number of occasions, Marty. Remember? Her real name is Susie.
Maybe Susie's just an actress you hired.
You've read too much of that cheap garbage, Marty. There's no conspiracy theory. Susie's just a money-hungry little dame who made a fortune off of us. That's all.
Yeah, you're disappointing.
I know.
What are you hiding in there, Sonny?
You know, it's funny. I have no idea. I lost the key.
You want me to open it?
Whoa!
Don't shoot my cabinet, Marty.
Yeah, okay. I guess everything's about selfish reasons in the end.
Many heroes become heroes out of selfishness, Marty, but not all of them. There are many unsung heroes, too, who already knew that nobody was going to hear about their deeds.
I hope you're not talking about us.
No, Marty. We're not heroes.
Yeah. We've done a lot of stupid things over the years, huh?
Stupid is as stupid does.
More than we should have, that's for sure.
Well, memories grow more beautiful with time. Today, I think what we did was done right.
It's a miracle we didn't burn down the city.
You see? We're getting better. Maybe you should go back to the nursery school.
I know you're just clucking with me, but believe it or not, I've thought about it.
man. What's keeping you?
I can't stand children. I can't talk to them. I can't drink or smoke with them. I just don't know what to do with them.
Hey, little Timmy, have you heard of whiskey? It goes great with cigarettes. You've not heard of cigarettes? Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's quite a problem. The blue side of the moon.
So that's supposed to be a play on to the dark side of the moon.
Know him after all.
Of course I know him. It's M.B. Davis, the greatest musician ever. But sometimes it's just fun to tease you, boss.
I'd like to know how many times you did that to me.
You see, I can still surprise you even after 10 years.
9.
You know it's just 9, don't you?
Of course, I know. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Wow.
Very funny.
Funny because it's true.
Do you remember that case with the goat?
Which one?
When that demented wolf devoured the kids of a young goat mother, and in revenge, she cut open his stomach and filled it with rocks.
Wait, Little Red Riding Hood?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. Hell, that was a slaughterhouse. As far as I know, she even took the remains of the kids with her. But how did that come to mind?
This was that shop. The goat mother was running it. They found the dead wolf in here.
This? This one exactly? Good gods.
Yeah, before it was closed down, when there was still some life here. Not even that now, just the void.
Yeah, spooky place, that's for sure.
Still, I love to live here.
Sonny, you're creepy. Lewis became kinda part of the team in the end, didn't he?
You mean Leopold?
God damn it. Did I mess that up again?
No, I'm just joking. You said it right this time.
Huh.
Who is that? Third member of the team. How could I ever thank him?
Hey, Lewis. You weren't awake all night because of us, were you?
I've never been this excited, Sonny. Seriously, it is a great honor to be part of the team. What is it?
You, Lewis. You don't stutter anymore.
What?
Just now, you didn't stutter. Not even a little.
Oh. I must be exhausted. It happens sometimes.
And it's back.
Wow. Yeah, just make fun of him, Marty. I'm sure that's fine.
Thanks again, Lewis. You always get us out of trouble.
Come on, boys. Don't even mention it. It is me who is grateful to be a part of an adventure of the chicken police.
Maybe the last one, too.
Hey, Sonny. Don't spoil his mood. He's so cute.
Pardon?
Nothing. Nothing.
Right. I believe that's everything. Can we just go to, like, everywhere else? Boobo's, but why would we go back there? He doesn't want to see us. I want to go back to the weekend house. Are we allowed to go in now?
We're looking for more evidence?
No, I was just thinking we could take another look. You know, just in case.
Okay, sure. But...
Don't even ask, Marty.
You're really becoming sentimental.
One more word and I swear I'm...
Yep, I'm gonna shut it. Well, they couldn't even manage to scrape it off.
Useless pincushions.
Always half-assed, Sonny. You drive me crazy.
Leave them be. Your record is perfect. You've been on the force for 15 years, almost 10 of that with me.
That's why I deserve a medal.
Get out. Wind down. Resign. Become... well, let's see.
Anything.
If you only knew how much I've thought about that. But I'm simply not good at anything else. Either I'm a gangster or a cop. I've got too much of a backbone to be a gangster.
Well, that's good.
Also, to be a cop, Marty.
Wow.
You don't want to go in there just like that. It's a closed crime scene.
I hope you're just messing with me, Marty.
Of course I'm messing with you. Let's get inside there and see how much the boys have messed up the place. You know, Sonny, when we entered the room and saw the girl...
Deborah.
Yeah, her body. I called you every name in the book inside my head. I just had enough, you know? I wanted to quit.
What kept you with me? Was it just curiosity?
No. I just wanted to see your downfall, boss.
Wow.
Get humiliated or even shot.
Wow. Well, thanks for your honesty, Marty.
But then everything changed on the ship.
On the ship? Why there?
I don't know. Being tied up with you, waiting for certain death. I know I lashed out at you, but in truth, I felt there was no place I'd rather be.
On a burning ship?
Burning ship with you, even if we both died there. Know what I mean?
Not really.
I think I do, Marty.
Okay.
I think I do.
So, I guess there's nowhere to go but forward, huh?
Nothing left to do but kill a rat. As the chicken police.
For the last time?
For the last clucking time, partner.
Swear?
I swear.
All right. Let's hit the road.
Talk to Marty about his feelings before confronting Wesley. That's an achievement I just got. I'm interested to see, because like, I've somehow missed 2 characters here for whatever reason.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Emotional roller coaster game, yep.
Natasha became even more mysterious with every detail we learned about her.
You fell for her hard, huh?
It's nothing like that, Marty. I only met her one time. It just makes me crazy if I can't solve something. And she's something I just can't solve.
That's true. That's kind of crazy. We only did talk to her that one time. Same with Ibn as well. Huh.
You have to accept this one, Boss Bird. That woman's out of your league. From a different world entirely.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Human, huh? My partner loves these weird things.
Your who?
I got a new partner when you left.
When Blood Boil fired me.
Sure, when you were fired. His name is Melvin, a little greenhorn of an otter.
And where exactly is he?
I have no idea. We worked together for one day, then I told everyone I wasn't gonna work with anyone but you.
Oh.
You hated me.
I was even a little afraid they'd call you back. But Blood Boil got it, so he let me work alone.
That feels strangely comforting.
Damn it, bloodstain. Ooh.
Any better?
Not really.
I'm curious about how they killed her. There were no injuries on her body as far as we can...
Oh, yeah.
Well, if all goes well, we'll learn about that soon.
Or not.
Or not. Wouldn't be the first time.
I think there's everything here. Do I want to go anywhere else? I guess. It's only two more. Oh, I don't really want to go. I'm gonna be kind of fine to go to Bubo's. Wait, where does this? Wait, hang on. Where does the story continue? Why did? Is it not unlocked yet? Have I got to go to these places?
Ah, you know, Sonny, few places are as cozy as the Hop Dog at dawn.
You have a point.
The silence, the fog, the sunshine slowly devouring the sleeping city.
The smell.
Yeah, the Cobbler District has its own distinctive aroma, that's for sure. But wait, do you smell that?
Coffee.
Seems Zip is ready with the first batch of coffee.
That's waiting only for us, my friend.
Go to them place. Yeah, because usually it'd be like, here's where the story progresses. You can go to these places if you want to. Maybe it's like, it'll only unlock if I go to these places.
Roachtown stirring.
Thank the gods we're not going to be here when it's fully awake.
I think the buzzing of the hive has its own charm, you know?
Yeah, from afar, on a postcard maybe. But for real? Oh, thanks but no thanks.
It seems so peaceful now, huh? Like a sleeping big cat. Peaceful now, but when it wakes, you're done.
You mean Laura, don't you?
Yeah. I admit I miss her, but I'm also a little afraid to go home to her.
Oh, is his girlfriend a cat?
I'm not surprised, since she hasn't heard from you in days. She's gonna pluck you, Marty.
Would you be like, I hope she does something else? Sorry, the way he said that, yeah, was basically, she's gonna pluck you, Marty. Yeah.
Hello, Big Boss.
Yeah, I'm right here, Marty.
Hail to thee, O father of all syrups.
Wait, hang on.
Don't look into its lights. Don't look.
Oh. I was gonna do it again because I would have been like, haha, Big Boss.
Well, he's out. He's brave indeed. Or an idiot.
They're often the same, Marty. And you should know. Why don't you hire a cook, Zip? Or at least a dishwasher? I know just the guy. Strapping young lad, got quite a big mouth, but he's not that bad. Though he does smell like chicken.
I wonder who that could be.
Don't you mean that Marty guy? I heard horrible things about him.
They say he names all his guns.
Well, he's a flop with chicks.
First asks later.
Yeah, a real chicken shit.
Hey, I'm right here.
We know, Marty. That's why it's fun.
Blow me, both of you.
I had such a You said it, not me.
I'm gonna try the food here one day.
Oh, you have to die of something, right?
That bad? Though, I'm sure old Zip's not making it out of premium faux meat.
You have such a delicate way of putting things. You can be glad if he's not serving you one of your relatives.
You're right about that.
Let's say hi to the old trash panda.
You mean a last goodbye, right?
Hello, Zip. I see they kicked you out.
You know, Sonny. They told me I could stay in there for 48 hours if I wanted.
Well, maybe you should have done that.
Shit, I had enough. Fuck it. You understand? When you interrogated me, you opened my eyes. I don't give a shit about him, about Whistler and his henchmen. Let them come if they want. It's not gonna be easy for them. You can be sure of that.
That's the Zip we know and love.
Thanks, Marty. So, why are you here?
One last coffee before the end.
Are you going to get him?
We don't have a choice, Zip. We're grabbing the rat by the tail. No screwing around. No playing it nice.
Ah, I see Ibben's really got to you.
Just Sonny. I'm like this all the time.
That's true.
Does it still work?
Who knows? Maybe Zip's keeping it for decoration. Or living in it.
I can easily imagine. Poor bastard.
I think that's everything.
Ah, old Zip's finally come to his senses.
I think we may have got to him.
We get to everybody, Boss Bird. Everybody.
Do we have to go from... Is that what we've got to do?
I'm pretty, am I?
I simply can't take my eyes off you.
Good. You know, pulling the trigger was the toughest decision of my life.
You mean when you shot me?
Yeah.
But it wasn't hard, because you thought you'd kill me.
Not at all, Sonny. I knew you'd survive. I wanted it to be a permanent injury and hurt like clucking hell. But I knew that everything would change from then on.
That something was gonna break between us?
Yeah. And that I was never gonna be the same either. With that shot, I also gunned down who I was, you know?
It really did hurt like hell.
I know.
I almost bled to death.
Almost was the goal.
Did you manage to forgive me since then?
Well, what hurt me wasn't what you did. I mean, of course it did, but what hurt the most was you not trusting me. That you didn't believe me.
Not until you pulled the trigger. At that moment, I knew you were right. Ah, Cluck.
Yeah, Cluck. All right, enough sentimental crap. We have an insane rat waiting to be put behind bars, and a woman you gotta get.
What?
Come on, Sonny. Even a blind bat can see it.
Oh well, Cluck again.
Yep.
What am I about the case that separated Ching Police? I'm just achievement farming now.
You didn't have the chance to tell me what happened to your brother.
He's got a brother?
He left Clawville, and I haven't talked to him since.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I received an unexpected letter 2 weeks ago from the Su-Ra province. Someone dropped it off at my door.
Was it him?
He wrote the letter, that's for sure. I could smell the jungle when I opened it. But whether he was the one who delivered it, I don't know.
Have you tried to find him?
He'll find me if he wants to, Sonny. I know he's not guilty, and that's enough.
But he's still wanted in Clawville, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry for playing a part in all of this.
I know, Sonny. The past is the past.
You know, you've truly changed, Marty. You tried to hide it, but you've changed.
Thanks, boss.
Just, don't call me boss, okay? We're partners.
Codex entry. We'll be back there. Suhara province. Yeah. Vast jungle. There's still glitch. Is this what this is? Yeah. Yeah, how do I... Weekend house. Hot dog.
Identical Albert was... I've also forgiven you, you know.
I don't remember asking for it.
I'm not mad anymore.
Blow me, Sonny. You always have to have the last word?
Of course not.
I'm pretty good.
Okay, I should go to other places then, because it's a bit... Okay, can I go out to... Can I hop in the car?
Ah, might be glad.
Oh.
I just realized. Ibn at the Tsar Club.
Yeah. It was Albert.
Albert's been Ibn for a long time now. Do you remember what Natasha said about him?
That he's been acting strange recently?
Mmm.
Exactly. Like, he's not himself anymore.
Mmm.
It was almost hitting us in the face, huh?
Don't blame yourself, Marty. We couldn't have figured that out just by ourselves. The whole story's too twisted for that.
Well, it's how we make our living, Sonny. And I'm sure we'll have plenty more twisted cases to come.
Who knows, Marty? It's not up to us. It's mostly not up to us, in fact.
Yeah, right. Do you think the asylum was in on it? I mean, covering up Albert's
Nah, they clearly didn't know.
You know that reptiles give me the creeps. One of them even set fire to that ship. But oddly enough, the doctor seemed...
Yeah.
He seemed like a patient to me. Seriously, I thought everyone was crazy in that place.
Well, even Miranda?
Yeah. Whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process, he doesn't become a monster.
Damn.
Are you still talking about the doctor?
Good question.
So, what's the plan? We shove the letter and our theory in his face and see what happens?
Something like that, Marty. I think our presence will be enough for the truth to come out.
I really hope you're right, Boss Bird.
We have no other choice. So I hope so, too.
Do you think it's a love triangle? I mean, could Natasha love Albert as well?
I don't know. I have a feeling that's probably part of the reason why Albert decided to replace Ibn. Because Natasha didn't feel the same way about Albert.
Question, Marty. But I don't think so. When I first spoke to Natasha, she told me she loved Ibn in her own way.
In her own way, huh? And could she love two rats in her own way?
Maybe. Maybe she even suspected the truth, but didn't dare admit it, even to herself.
Oh, we finally have the location?
What do you think, now that it's clearer?
I don't know, Marty, but I believe Natasha didn't mean to be bad. Not intentionally, at least.
I'm not as sure of that as you are, boss. But we'll find that out pretty soon, I guess.
I think Natasha was very much aware that wherever she goes, disaster follows her. But it's not her fault, and she can't do anything about it. There are people like that.
Really? You don't say.
You mean me, right?
Right. Seems like it's time for us to go, apart from... The Wesler's Residence. I found somewhere at the end of the world. You just have to own one if you're a billionaire gangster, eh? Right. Let's go. Time to end this case.
The sun was shining, and all the ducks were in a row. I felt ready. The pieces of the grand puzzle were laid out on the table. I just needed to piece them all together. A revealing glance or a careless word, and I'd have the answer. I knew we were in the right place. I knew it was nearly over. Was Natasha really just a victim? Or did she know everything? Was she controlling the puppets from behind the curtain? Well, if you don't know where to go, go straight ahead. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, why did you go and say that? We're gonna die now! It's so over!
Here I am, Natasha. I hope you're waiting for me.
That's all he's got to say on this one.
Furry gods. I knew he was rich, but wow.
Okay, this is a fancy place.
Half the city is in his hands, Marty. And half the Council of 12.
So 6 of them.
I think we'll catch a big fish today.
Don't count your chickens. I'm sure Wessler's expecting us. And Natasha too, I hope.
You hope?
If I'm right, she could be our only chance of survival.
Lovely prospects, huh?
I've had worse.
Really?
I mean, look at this place, man! Also, look how much colour's on screen. Like, I guess it's the most colour I think we've seen on screen for the entire game.
What the hell is it? Water tower? Turret? A frickin' lighthouse?
I think it's a monument to an enormous ego, Marty.
I think he's compensating for something.
Well, anyone who builds a tower this big must be trying to compensate for it.
Oh my gosh! Every time, man!
Or he just has too much dough.
Quite the steed, isn't it?
Seems nowadays organized crime pays well in Clawville.
I'm gonna start doing crime if it gives me this.
Are you surprised? The chicken police retired.
Well, they say the team's back together again.
Nah, that's impossible.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Most of the entrance don't go there yet. Rat Night. It's a rat night.
One of Wessler's ancestors, maybe.
Wessler's ancestors were poor cobblers.
I was gonna say.
More likely this represents what he thinks of himself.
I wonder how chivalry is compatible with organized crime.
Gibbon was planning to leave the underworld.
When his twin brother tore out his tongue, poked out his eye, killed him, and took his place?
Yeah.
Oh, this place has its own greenhouse. What do you think's inside?
Plants.
100% humidity and unbearable heat.
Oh, not like that. Could they be growing rarities in there?
Or maybe some chicken-eating giant flower monsters.
What? Oh, you just made that up, right? Nah, I'm sure there's no such thing.
Right? Right?
Is this a mansion or a grand palace?
Or a small city.
Well, if it comes to hide and seek, old Westler will have an advantage.
A serious advantage.
That's everything. Time to head on in.
Hey, not so fast, chickens.
Are you gonna shoot? You don't have your Tommy gun now?
Please excuse my partner. He didn't mean to be rude, it's just his terrible habits, as you may already know.
Fella, why are you so polite? You were the one driving the car when we were getting shot at.
Look who's here.
What a surprise. Our biggest fans.
No, that was Miranda back at the insane asylum.
What do you think? Should we give them our autographs?
Ah, look what the cat dragged in.
Funny, I don't recognize them.
Well, maybe if they had some guns with them? Tommy guns?
Oh yeah, now I remember. The two suckers in the luxury van you shot to pieces. Twice.
Exactly.
What are you doing here, chickens? Would you like us to finish what we started?
We'd love to have fun with you boys, but we need to talk to your boss. And while we're at it, the lady of the house is also expecting us.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so horny.
In that case, I guess there's no reason for us to waste your precious time. Is that right, Gabriel? Get the hell out of our sights while there are still feathers on your skin, chickens.
Easy, pal. We're not even here anymore. Until next time, boys. This must lead to Westler and Natasha's suite.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get the big guns.
What? Why is there like plants on everything?
No need for that, Marty. We'll wait until they invite us in, like real gentlemen. Then maybe we'll need the guns. But I hope it won't come to that.
Also, where is he hiding his shotgun? Like, like surely it would be really obvious he just has a shotgun with him.
Oh, my trigger finger's itching, Sonny. Someone's gotta pay.
Relax, Marty. Someone is gonna pay. Tonight.
Yeah. Just don't let it be us.
Yeah, there's like plants everywhere.
It's like the vegetation's trying to suffocate these beautiful...
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe it will. Maybe in 100 years, nothing will be here but plants. An endless, planet-sized jungle.
Someone's played Horizon. The Horizon games.
Dark thought. Yeah, it is.
I don't have those.
This place is incredible, but it kinda gives me the creeps.
Because you know what lies behind the beauty.
With Natasha, too?
I haven't decided yet.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see Olivia here.
She's real close to Westler. But how much does she know?
Good point.
Much more than me, I guess.
That wouldn't be hard.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Hello, Olivia. Sweetie.
Was that necessary?
What did you say, ma'am?
Turn around and get the hell out of here now, if you want to make it out with feathers intact.
Come on, Olivia. Don't worry about us. We know what we're doing.
No, you don't, you idiots.
Huh?
Don't you get it? You have to get out of here or you'll be in danger, and also her.
Do you mean Natasha? Please calm down, miss. We have to talk to Mr. Westler and Miss Katsenko.
You really don't understand, do you?
Oh?
What do they not understand, Olivia?
Oh. Okay.
So,
What is it exactly that our guests don't understand?
I was trying to tell the detectives that Mr. Westler's very tired and doesn't welcome guests this early. He gets rather irate if he's being disturbed at this hour.
I'm sure Mr. Featherland and Mr. McChicken can wait here while Ibn refreshes himself. I'll entertain them until then.
Thank you, Miss, Itzenko.
Please, Sonny. I thought we've already discussed this. Call me Natasha.
Please, Natasha, can we talk to you in private?
Martin? It's all right, Olivia. These gentlemen are my friends.
Yes, Miss Katzenko.
Yeah, sure, Olivia. We have friends. I have so many friends. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Terrible bit. I'm gonna try to shoot us with the trends, which seems quite worried about our lives. How much more of this game we got? I don't want to finish it because I feel like I'm quite near the end. I'm gonna keep going until I'm finished. I got nothing on tomorrow.
I had a dream before we came here. I saw Natasha with a bloody mouth and red claws.
And? What does that tell you?
I don't know, Marty. I admit it. I haven't been this on edge for a long time.
I'm just angry. Truth is, I'm not entirely sure why.
Your sense of justice kicking in?
More like my sense of don't fuck with the chicken police.
Alright, so I was good old chin wag with Natasha then.
The truth is, Ibn isn't really in a good shape today, gentlemen. He's rather furious. Are you sure this can't wait?
Nope, we gotta speak to him, man. We gotta speak to him.
You commissioned us, Natasha, and we barely escaped with our combs intact.
So you know who left the threats?
Oh, we know much more than that, Natasha. We even know where you used to work. We talked to Madame Zavas.
Wild gods.
Why didn't you tell us?
Do you think it's easy for a woman to talk about such things, that she used to be an escort?
Along with Molly?
So you know.
Yeah, I know, Natasha. I also know all of this was a trap.
Believe me, I tried to handle things the least painfully I could. You weren't even supposed to know.
A lot shouldn't have happened. Poor Deborah shouldn't have had to die.
Dear sweet Deborah.
Cold, stiff Deborah.
Okay.
Don't say that.
A price worth paying?
You cannot think I had anything to do with that. You just cannot.
Not directly.
I don't know, Natasha.
Please, Sonny, tell me, what is going on?
You have to know, right?
Please.
Excuse me for making you wait, detectives. I'm having a rough morning after a long night.
I like his little. I know this guy's evil. Like let's go straight. Evil guy right here. Nice little dressing gown he's got.
Is that so? Our night was also kind of long.
To put it mildly.
I was just telling the gentleman that you were exhausted, my dear, and they should come back another time. I'll escort them out.
No, we're talking to him. You don't really, Natasha.
Oh, honey, no need for that. My door's always open to the legendary chicken police. Please, come on in, guys. Let's talk in my room.
Then this way, please.
You just stay here, my darling. I'm sure our conversation will bore you to death. Please, go and refresh yourself, or tell Olivia to go make some coffee.
Yes, dear. Whatever you like.
Please, follow me, gents.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Lead on, Wessler. So long, sweetheart.
Goodbye.
It might be goodbye. Oh! Oh, no, if I couldn't show that. Yeah, that's quite revealing.
Painting.
It was painted by my brother, who is secretly me!
Beautiful. And rather provocative. Almost makes my comb stand up.
Hey, yo!
I'm not surprised.
But the corner is missing.
Ah, I wonder who has that.
You're right, Sonny. You're quite the observer.
Well, yeah, this painting's unfortunately damaged. I don't know where the missing piece could be.
You don't know? Well, if you're interested, we know exactly where it is.
Really?
Really. It's here with us.
An insignificant little piece, isn't it? But there's an exciting cat scratch on it.
More like a rat scratch, because it's a monogram.
What?
A.W.
Albert Wessler.
That's
Albert Wessler. He's a great painter. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Enough. Out with it already. What are you trying to say? I have no time for your childish charades.
Easy, Wessler. We'll get to that in a bit.
Okay, there we go. Windows.
It is rather impressive, Mr. Wessler.
Well, thank you.
I suppose it took years and years of cumbersome work to build it.
Yeah. As you say, Mr. Featherland, I'm rather proud of it.
You should be. Whoever built this place has a reason to be proud of himself.
Are you trying to say something, sir?
No, just thinking aloud.
Night table. Ooh. Nice bit of brandy.
Would you like a drink? This is a rather rare brandy. It lifts the spirits, if I may be so, poetic.
Really. Tempting, but I need to keep a clear head, Mr. Wessler.
Yeah, I've heard you don't despise a good vintage.
And I've heard you don't despise murder, Wessler. By the way, you've heard right. But everything has its place and time. Drinks, guns, dead bodies, and the truth.
Yeah, I see you're in a poetic mood as well.
More like prophetic.
Oh, buzz!
And that's not a good sign.
Yeah, are you trying to intimidate me?
No, that's not how we do business. We're gentlemen.
I really hope so.
Do you keep a revolver in your bedroom?
Yeah, a bad habit. One who has a lot to lose has a lot to fear.
I agree.
And I have nothing to lose, baby! Boo boo! Ooh. Oh, one of the just collectibles. Oh, we must have missed like loads of these. Wow.
Impressive bed. Looks cozy.
Sure is better than a cell.
Marty! 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 Not yet! Not yet, Marty! Not yet!
That's right, Marty.
I'm not sure I understand, gentlemen.
We'll see about that.
What happens if we've got this wrong? and it's not Albert? It'd be kind of funny. Right. I think that's everything. Have a look at him.
Now that I know who he really is, he doesn't even resemble Ibn Wessler.
So, what do you want to know? I've heard you've been through a rather eventful few days.
You can say that again.
Oh, you have rather good informants.
Yeah, that's true. I should tell you, I see and hear everything that happens in the city. And you are exceptionally resilient. No offense.
None taken. But tell me, are we gonna flatter each other for a long time, or are we finally done with the courting?
Straight to the point. I like it. Yeah, so let's continue like that, shall we? What do you want? How dare you intrude upon me in my own house?
Well, we had to talk to you, bro.
Forgive us, our moral compass has been confused a little bit after someone tried to kill us several times in the last 48 hours. With fire, with machine guns. I could go on.
And while we're at it, you could answer some of our questions. If you've nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear.
And then we'll just leave you alone.
All right. I'll go along with your childish little game. I would have had a long and tedious day ahead of me anyway. So, can we start?
With pleasure, Mr. Wessler. I have no idea what she sees in you, but Natasha's been seriously worried about you.
Yeah, she, really worries more than usual, but it's understandable. Those disgusting messages.
Yeah, I wonder who could have done them.
Disgusting, all right. Do you know why that word exactly? Why did they write that specific word everywhere?
Since you've been to the Nile, I guess you know the answer to your question.
Didn't it bother you, Wessler, what Natasha used to do? Surely it must have upset you.
Why? Did it upset you when you discovered your wife did the same thing?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
What did you just say?
What did you think, chicken? Didn't know? Yeah, don't make me laugh. I know about everyone who ever set foot in that place. I can even tell you who Molly's regulars were, if you're interested.
Dear me.
You son of a bitch.
Sonny, don't.
Yes, detective?
Not yet.
You're right, Marty. It's not worth it.
You're funny, you know that?
Oh, thank you. Piece of a painting.
Yeah. My brother Albert made it. He's a great talent, but, still, he's a rather troubled individual.
You don't say.
Such self-criticism.
What did you say?
My partner means that you and your brother are very much alike. Identical twins, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. But, what does that have to do with the painting?
We'll get to that. Don't worry, Mr. Wessler. So Albert made the painting at your request, is that right? And the one that's in Natasha's room in the Tsar, too.
Yeah, exactly. Is that a crime?
No, it's not a crime in itself.
Photo of the Wesslers.
Picture. It's rather strange, you know?
Why do you think so? It's just me, Natasha, and my brother.
The photo doesn't tell much in itself, yes. But if you already have the right information, Suddenly, it starts to talk.
Really?
He fell in love with her, didn't he?
Who do you mean?
Your brother, who's secretly you!
Albert. He fell in love with Natasha. All those sessions while he was painting the pictures. Were you there every time?
You mean, me?
You.
No. I mean, well, Albert was painting, yeah, but I wasn't there all the time. Albert was there, all along.
You starting to crack.
And do you think he could have fallen in love with Natasha? That's why he escaped? What do you think happened to him? Who tore out his tongue?
I have no idea.
Did Natasha know about what happened to your brother?
No, of course not.
Do you love beautiful things, Wessler?
Because my gun's beautiful!
Why do you ask that? Yeah, of course.
You were afraid of losing her, weren't you? To him.
Stop. Enough. If you want to ask something, ask clearly. Don't play with me. You understand?
We're just doing our job.
Then do it clearly. And quickly. Yeah, I'm really starting to lose my patience.
Look, look at this letter.
We visited Albert's cell and found something he seems to have forgotten to take with him in his great hurry.
That's a big mistake.
A classic, even.
What the hell are you babbling about?
This is Albert Wessler's love letter to Natasha.
More like a confession.
In which he tells her he's capable of doing anything for her, even the most horrible things.
This letter doesn't prove anything at all. Albert is mad, insane. He's not normal. No one would believe his word, don't you understand?
That's right, we don't believe you! Why would they just go?
But they believe yours, right? Because you're not Albert Wessler. You're Hobart Ibn Wessler, aren't you? How good it feels to be in his skin.
Dare you?
Just tell him, Sonny. I'm getting tired of this.
You're just a cheap fake, Albert. You couldn't follow in your brother's footsteps even if you wanted to. No matter how hard you tried, you couldn't get Natasha either. Am I right?
What? What did you just say?
She hates you, doesn't she? She doesn't know, she doesn't understand why, but she hates you. It's instinctive.
Yeah, what do you know? What could you possibly know about suffering and loneliness and the darkness? What could you know about hate, huh?
Considering it's Sunny, probably quite a lot. There we go, questioning him. There, here we go. It's question time. Maybe not.
Albert is an imposter. He's not who he says he is, and might not even know who he really is. I have to concentrate on this first, to soften him up, and to avoid us being shot in the gizzard, of course.
Ew. He's an imposter. Oh. Dear me. Yep. Okay.
What were you thinking, Albert? How long did you think you could keep it up?
Until the end of my life, if needs. Yeah, I cared about nothing except for her to love me. Not for who Ibn was, but for who I am.
Why did you think that would happen? Everybody noticed the change.
Yeah, I knew it would be hard, Santino. But I also knew animals see what they want to see. I didn't have to behave like Ibn. They only had to believe I'm him.
Hmm.
Why did you decide to take your brother's place?
Yeah, as you're curious, from the moment I laid eyes on Natasha for the first time. But I had to convince myself that this was the only way.
You've never talked about your feelings for Natasha with your brother, am I right?
Are you insane? Yeah, Ibn would have had me killed immediately. And no one would ever know.
So instead, you've done the same thing, haven't you? What a comfortable excuse.
Comfortable? Do you think all of this was just some kind of cruel game for me? I had to destroy the person I loved and respected the most.
For a woman. See, chat? This is the thing. Women are the problem. No, it's a joke. I'm joking. Oh dear.
Yeah, you know, there's only a thin, fragile membrane between love and hate. If anything touches it, it tears immediately. You felt like this before, haven't you? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes.
You can analyze me until the sun goes down, Wessler. But you won't get far with that.
Yeah, evasive answer. So I'm right.
Why did you have to mutilate Ibn? Why didn't you just kill him immediately?
That's an interesting question, you see, but the answer is exceptionally simple. No matter how strange it is for you to understand, I loved my brother.
Weird way of showing your love.
You can't understand that. He was my everything, the only one who was close to me. Until I met Natasha.
She took your brother's place pretty quickly, didn't she? There's not much room in your heart, as I see it.
Yeah, you're understanding the situation, Detective, but you know, very well it's not that simple. Ibn was my brother. I loved him despite all of his flaws and foul, petty lies. And that's why I couldn't kill him.
Not immediately, you mean?
Unfortunately, tearing out his tongue wasn't enough. Yeah, I must admit I've underestimated him.
And poking out his eye?
Oh, that was just an accident, Mr. Featherland.
Was it now?
Just an accident? You're a dirty, clucking son of a vermin, Albert.
Please, don't be vulgar, Sonny. It's too dangerous in your current situation, and doesn't even suit you.
Ooh.
Does it make you happy to control others, Albert?
I was never the type. Not until I become one with my brother. He was different. He lived for this. He wanted to rule everything he set his gaze upon.
Haven't you done the same with Natasha?
I did, Detective. Yeah, exactly the same. And that's when I started to become one with my brother.
Do you mean before brutally mutilating and killing him?
Yeah. Long before that, Detective.
I was minus 10? I thought that one went well.
What made you think you could deceive Natasha?
Because Natasha loved Ibn, in her own unique way. Yeah, and if there's anything that can blind an animal, it's love and hate. Everything revolves around these two things, Mr. Featherland.
Is everything black and white to you?
Well, it is to me.
That's That's exactly what I'm talking about. Everything is gray in this world. Only two things have color.
Love and hate.
Love and hate.
Oh my gosh. I'm dialed in, man.
Understand now, Sonny. Yeah, we're not that different, you and I.
Albert, you're everything I'm not. And I'm everything you're not, believe me.
Yeah, if that makes it easier for you, Detective.
That was your plan. Take his place and live happily ever after.
Why? Isn't it good enough of a plan, Mr. Featherland? It was perfect, even in its imperfection.
Which is?
Ibn's ghost.
Is what?
Please don't take it literally, Mr. Chicken. I'm not talking about spirits. When Ibn died, I didn't just take his place, but also his role. He himself, his essence, if you will. Yeah, though I guess that's too much for you to understand.
No, I think I got it.
So you mean Ibn's here with us even now?
He was here all along. Don't you get it? I am Hobart Ibn Wessler.
Yeah, it's his split personality thing. He's getting to the point where he thinks he's Ibn.
I must get serious, because looking at the gun in Wessler's trembling hand, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Albert is a cruel psychopath, but maybe I can turn that cruelty against him. When was the moment you decided to kill him, Albert?
When I drew the last stroke on that fatal painting, Mr. Featherland. When I glanced at it for the last time, and then at Natasha, who was shivering under the weight of my gaze.
You simply fell in love with her? End of story?
Not in the slightest, Mr. Featherland. Love is, just chemistry. What I felt was more than that.
Everybody thinks that, Albert. But we all feel the same. We're just fools.
No, Mr. Featherland. Not at all.
His hands are all trembling.
I knew that the world was coming to an end if I didn't do it. It implodes on itself and ceases to exist. I couldn't let that happen. I couldn't.
Let him have her, right? You simply wanted her for yourself.
I wanted her for ourselves, Sonny. I was him by then. He just didn't know it yet.
What did you do that made Ibn get you locked up?
I didn't get locked. Well, he didn't get locked up. He went voluntarily.
Sharp-tongued detective.
It just came to me, you know? Where did it all start? Where did all the hate and jealousy come from?
Jealousy? What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, Albert. Alone. Locked up at the end of the world, while your brother is one of the most influential figures of Clawville, driving an expensive car, living in a mansion, with the city's most desirable woman in his bed. Why wouldn't you be jealous?
Yeah, Albert was jealous of Ibn. Maybe he still is. But I understand why he did it. Albert was beyond control, and dangerous.
What does that mean, exactly?
And he starts talking third person now as well.
Albert did our mother wrong. Poor old Mom. She never heard her fly. But Albert couldn't take that she was praising his brother all the time while Albert was just an unsuccessful, foolish, poor painter.
What did you do to her, Albert?
Albert killed her. It looked like an accident, but Ibn knew it wasn't. That was the last straw. Albert had to be on. He agreed. He never said no to his brother.
Dear me.
But he never forgot who did this to him either, did he?
Ibn was really good to him. Visited him every week. Did everything he could. Even introduced Natasha in the end.
And that was his downfall.
Both of them, Sonny. And yours, too.
When did you decide that we too have to die?
Can I be honest? I didn't want to hurt you, even after what you've done at the club, after interrogating Natasha and me so cruelly. I didn't care. I just saw what's on the outside, just scratching the surface.
Until we found Deborah.
I didn't even know about you finding her until the phone call from the Nile. Then it all became clear. I understood I underestimated you. I had to remedy that mistake before it was too late.
You remove anyone if they happen to cross your path, don't you? Without batting an eye.
Ibn had always been like that. Albert the opposite, so don't think I wasn't struggling, but eventually, yeah. Courage won, every time.
You mean fear?
Yeah. What do you know about these concepts, Detective? You spent your life chasing petty nobodies until you turned into one of them.
I may be a nobody, Mr. Wessler, but at least I know who and what I am. I'm Santino Featherland. Tell me, can you still tell who you really are? Albert, Ibn, both of them? Neither.
Enough, Santino. Enough games. Ask your last question before I get tired of you and pull the trigger.
I'm very close to breaking him, but if I'm too hard on him, I could quickly be signing my death warrant. It's time to dig a little bit deeper and uncover Wessler's wounds.
I was plus 20 somehow. Tell him to kill himself? Your life serves no purpose. You should kill yourself. That's too hard. Surely, that's gotta be far better. It's a bit crazy to go, hey, what? if you were really strong, you'd shoot yourself in the head.
Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind.
Natasha was, simply amazing, gentle, kind, lively, but still so, distant.
You're telling me.
It's like she was from another world. A world where everything's full of charm and grace and everything's fragile and delicate. Do you understand?
I think I do, yes.
I knew Albert's touch would harm her. Albert is rough. Albert can't keep such a delicate thing in his arms.
That's why you had to become Ibn, am I right?
I didn't take Ibn's place, Mr. Featherland. I became one with him, can't you see? It's the only way I could comprehend and accept the miracle that was Natasha.
Was?
I think I've corrupted her. She's not that gentle and pure creature I painted on the canvas anymore. I ruined her. She became rotten under my hands.
What? Today I would tell her the truth and end all this. And end your life! Oh my!
Maybe. Tell her the truth and end this.
No. You can't understand this. She can't either. I killed Ibn, but he also killed me, can't you see? We're nothing without each other.
You can't be two people at the same time, Albert. Nobody can bear the weight of the sins of two souls.
Ibn loved her. I admired her. Ibn was crazy about her. I've been crazy for a long time. Ibn idolized her, and I hated her. And if there's anything more blind, more devoted, more extreme, and more true than love, it could only be hate, Mr. Featherland. It's an endlessly exciting, thrilling, and warm feeling. And infinitely red. Just like love.
You know you're not going to be able to go through with it, right? That you won't be able to carry the weight. But you still did it. Why?
Yeah, if I didn't kill him and become one with him, Albert would have died, Mr. Featherland.
And the threats? Which one of you was that? Albert or Ibn? Who wrote them? And which one of you killed Deborah?
In my world, Ibn and I are inseparable. Just like love and hate are one and the same. And I hate Natasha so much that I could destroy myself along with her, just so she would die with me. Are you familiar with this feeling, Mr. Featherland?
Okay, he's just insane. He is insane.
More than life itself.
You see? We're not so different after all.
I'm not insane.
You and I have nothing in common, Wessler. You know why?
Why, Mr. Featherland?
Because if I were in your shoes, I would have pulled the trigger a long time ago.
Oh, does he mean shoot me? I thought he was going back to the telling him to kill himself again.
Goodbye, Sonny.
So long, Albert.
Finish the game with 0 failed questionings. I'll take that. Decent cop. That sounds about right, to be honest. Decent cop. We getting shot now?
So, you heard everything?
I was about to ask, did she hear everything?
I heard everything.
I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
And thank you. If it weren't for you...
Yes, both of you would be dead, I know. But believe me, I still thought carefully before firing.
About who to target?
You know, I truly loved Ibn.
But this man wasn't him. You felt it, didn't you?
Maybe I even knew it. I don't know. But I still can't believe it.
It won't be easy to process for any of us.
Yeah. I mean, even finding out was kind of crazy. Like...
Sorry I dragged you into this. And regarding Mom...
She's dead! Oh?
The cops. But how? How do they know?
I have no idea, Marty.
Did you call them? I bet Natasha called them.
Do not look at me. I did not call them.
Okay! Okay! Sorry, I wasn't accusing you. I was just... Back off!
Olivia?
Oh.
Don't worry, Natasha. They won't lay a finger on you. I promise.
Please, Sonny. You don't need to worry about me.
So he's worried about himself.
I don't want to be rude, Sonny, but I'm more worried about us.
Yep.
Hello, boss.
Get to the point when Natasha kills Albert Wesley. I just got that as an achievement. Oh no, it's the boss! Oh no!
Before you say anything, we can explain.
No need for that, Santino. Monica already told me everything.
He seems surprisingly chill.
Hey, boys. What were you thinking? That I would just let you get killed without saying goodbye?
Thanks, Mon. Should we say we owe you one?
You know already, boys.
Shoes are my...
Got it. Get in the shoes. Really? Yours is guns, isn't it?
That's furry. We don't want to hear that. And boys,
Yes, boss.
don't believe you'll get away with it so easily. I want a report on my desk from both of you with all the details. Am I clear?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It'll all make sense, believe us. Right after I figure out myself what the hell just happened.
What Monty's trying to tell you is that we had good reason to investigate outside the law, but we're sorry.
What happened to you, Sonny? You're sorry?
Why does everybody keep asking that?
Why indeed?
So, can we go now, boss? Without getting handcuffed?
Don't give me ideas, Santino.
Thanks, boss.
Complete chapter 4. Why have we got one more clue? We solved it. We literally solved it. There's actually a lot last minute once Albert had revealed everything. So there we go. That's it. But is it really over? Ooh. Well, what else we got on Natasha? Surprised in the end, she was the one who pulled the trigger and saved us. But of course, if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have been in this situation in the first place. That's a good point. she kind of like, you know, deserved to save us. Knew what we were up to, informed the boys in time. If not for her, Wessler's goons would have most likely riddled us with bullets. True. The old man's small, hairy heart softened in the end, huh? All it took was the downfall of a gangster empire. And Albert. Albert would have done anything to prevent his secret from emerging, but it was too late. Natasha felt something wasn't right with him, and Albert knew he couldn't get away with it. It's simple. Deadly simple. Good point, yeah. So, you know, she's the reason we were in all this. She kind of deserved to, like, save us, you know? Wait, what? Why are you here?
Look what garbage the wind brought in.
that is okay. Fire, actually.
God, is this guy everywhere?
Our faithful chronicler.
I swear I'm gonna hang him someday.
Whoa.
How the hell did you find your way here, Tim? Always where the trouble is.
Sometimes I think you're the criminal mastermind behind all the dark dealings in this city.
But you're not smart enough.
I wish.
I wish too, because then we could legally throw you in jail.
I love your sense of humor, Sonny.
I wasn't joking.
So, where did you get the scoop?
Are you kidding me? The whole city's talking about you. You've left quite the mess behind.
Yeah, I guess.
That I admit.
Well, it's a miracle that all of the city's smear sheet journalists aren't here already. Oh, while we're at it, will you give me an exclusive interview?
No.
Fuck off, Tim.
Hey.
I don't know if I've ever seen Monica in daylight.
This means she's real, not just the ghost of the police station.
So, you can finally ask her out on a date.
What? What?
I didn't even hear that. Thanks again, Mon. If not for you, those furheads would have put holes in us.
No wonder, since you put holes in their boss.
Well, that wasn't us, you know. That was Natasha.
Actually,
that's what I'm saying.
Natasha.
Ooh.
I wouldn't have thought it of her. It's a pleasant surprise.
It was for us too, believe me. Damn, I wouldn't have thought it, but I'm glad the old hound's here.
What? Are you waiting for me to change my mind?
No, sir.
Then stop pecking around here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, damn.
What will happen to her now?
I don't know, Marty. I have no idea. So, what now? Where to next?
I think I should mourn, right?
You should.
But I don't know what to feel anymore, Sonny.
I understand, Natasha. You know, if you need anything...
Yes, I know where to find you.
See you around, sweetheart.
Ma'am.
Goodbye, detectives.
Oh, hey guys! How are we doing here?
Do you think she was part of it?
I don't think so, Marty. She seemed entirely honest. Maybe she was the only one who was honest with us the whole time.
You may be right. Hey, Olivia.
Marty?
I just, wanted to thank you
For what exactly?
for trying to save us.
I didn't do it only for you, believe me. I loved my job while I had it. Now my employee is dead, so I don't have a job anymore.
Well, you kind of employed by, you know, I mean, depending on when you're employed, by a crime boss and then a lunatic. you know, I don't feel like, obviously you won't get paid anymore, but I feel like you could find a better job.
Didn't even think of that.
Of course you didn't.
Can I do anything to help?
I think I'll manage. I always do.
Look at that. The mongrel caught himself some big game.
Now he can wag his tail.
Yuck.
You're a good boy, Bosco.
Good boy! Hey, my dad, you catch the criminals? Oh, he's a good boy.
You know, folks, somebody's gotta take care of the real police work while you're tearing up the city.
Wow.
Sorry for the mess, Bosco, but you know us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I
How did you catch them? After the gunshot, I was sure these two would show up. They have a habit of doing that.
They were already in cuffs before then, Sonny. We had the house surrounded. If you could have hung on, maybe nobody would have died.
Hey, a second longer and it would have been us.
That's your story?
Cluck you sideways, Bosco.
Whoa.
Please tell me there's gonna be a glorious shootout.
If we're lucky, Marty. If we're lucky.
If we're lucky?
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
We're honestly very sorry it had to end like this.
Yeah, this peacefully.
For myself, I'm glad, gentlemen. I would have sincerely regretted it if we had to shoot both of you, but unfortunately, that seemed to be the only solution to this, rather nasty situation. Fortunately, it didn't turn out that way. Joyful.
Fella, I know you've been weirdly polite during all of this, but you were driving the car when your friend here was shooting at us. You can't say you wanted to avoid violence when you were the one helping with the violence.
Don't think we'll be behind bars for long, chickens. Whistler may be dead, but his empire still won't crumble.
Oh, look at that. He can talk.
In complex sentences, too.
Yeah, or something like that.
Amazing.
Lol. Can you go see? Albert's dead body. Damn. Okay, but now what?
Look at all these plants. It's like nature's claiming back what's hers.
Yeah, amazing.
Strange how someone so rotten inside, like Wessler, can still dream something so beautiful to surround himself with.
Oh. Hey, Fulmar.
What about him? How the hell did he wind up here?
I don't know, but it's suspicious.
You think someone hired him?
Could be. You. What are you doing here?
I was just driving around. You know.
And ended up here? At the biggest crime boss in the city's house?
Trying to feed your grandpa? So? Was it a case? Were you, maybe investigating us?
What can I say, Sonny? Am I busted?
Did someone hire you to follow us?
I just had to keep an eye on you and not get involved. That's all. I admit there were a couple of crazy situations when it was hard not to.
But you managed somehow, right?
He's been following us this whole time?
A professional's a professional, my friend.
Yeah, thanks. So you won't tell us who hired you, whatever we do?
Unfortunately, I can't, my friend. I made a promise.
It was Natasha. No, it wouldn't be Natasha. Who would it have been? I have no idea.
You and your promises.
Some people still take them seriously.
You're a real piece of guano. You know that?
What a way to say that.
Of course. I've learned everything from you, you old fart.
Must be some famous...
not...
You know, I've always been fascinated.
Don't believe the tales they tell about...
And a lot of money.
That too.
Got a codex entry?
So, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. The Chicken Police, in the flesh.
Damn it, Tim. Drop it and cluck off.
Oh, no, boys. This time, you deserve it.
Really?
What the cluck did you say, boss?
Stand up straight and try to look like someone who's glad to be alive.
Yes, sir. We'll try.
Ooh, attention Chicken Police. Say cheese.
Reach the ending, get all the cutscenes of the game. He's got his shotgun out. Why has he got his shotgun out? The following animal species were not included in this game. There's no way they're gonna list every single. Okay, there we go. Among many others. Most of this game, all the species have been declared extinct. According to the lowest possible scientific estimate, between 200 and 2,000 extinctions occur every year. That's higher than the actual extinction rate. Damn. What if? Oh look, there we go. That's quite cool. The behind the scenes, the taking pictures of them in like their costumes to edit later. That's quite cool. Oh, it's got this nice music back. Oh yeah, there we go. Body models. Sunny and everyone else. Do you mean one guy did Sunny and like so many other characters? That's quite funny. Oh look at that! They got the cat. I assume that's the cat they used for Natasha. That's so cute. Oh, so this song is good, man. there's a chicken on the left-hand side. It's presumably one of the ones they used for either Sonny or Marty. There you go, there are the voices. There's probably not going to be anybody I recognise in terms of names. No, I don't think. Deborah Wilson sounds familiar for some reason, but I'm not sure. It must have been. I'm just seeing there like, on the you'll see now, like just up there. Like it must have been really interesting to develop because, like, obviously all the characters, like you know, were pictures of people. Like, yeah, here we go. There's the lady that did Natasha in her different outfits. That's cool, man. Oh, look at their pets.
It's dead.
Well, that was cool. I really enjoyed that game. Like, I really enjoyed it. To be continued. Oh. That was... Oh.
Natasha?
You were expecting me, weren't you?
I wouldn't say that, but I'm not surprised.
I just wanted to talk to you.
About what exactly?
You know very well.
What do you think, Natasha? Why didn't she tell me?
Because she loved you.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you, she may have never left the place. Perhaps she'd still be there.
Ah, sheep shit.
We used to dream about falling in love with a nice man who comes and saves us someday. A knight in shining armor. You know, like in the fairy tales.
And how did that work out for you?
She fell in love with a good guy. I didn't. I envy her.
I'm not that good guy, Natasha. But if it's any consolation, she could have found him. Maybe she's living with him right now. Somewhere on the other side of the world.
Well, goodbye, Sonny.
So long, sweetheart. Hey, Natasha, you have a light? I've been trying to smoke this sorry-ass cig all day. It's driving me crazy.
Maybe you don't really need it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Oh my gosh! 55223? Oh, there's gotta be more! No! What happens if you call that number? Oh no! This game's been incredible. It genuinely has. I think it was like it was a lot of what I really like because I love my crime dramas and my murder mysteries. So that was a big plus. You know, I like being able to figure things out and sort of piece things together as the story went on. And I think what was good, like the writing was definitely good because at no point did I feel like, oh, it's really obvious it's this. Oh, it's really obvious that this is gonna happen. Like, I was basically, like, piecing the things together in my brain as the game was, like, piecing it together. Like, it's like I realised things as the game was, like, getting to the point of doing that. So it was really well paced and sort of laid out. And, like, and also in terms of the writing, it was so funny. Like, it was actually really funny. I know we joked about, like, me accidentally, like, predicting, like, what the characters were saying. But I think that's just because as I said then, like, this game has a very dry sense of humor, which I feel like is very similar to my sense of humor, which is also like a dry sense of humor. Yeah, this was really good, man. I really enjoyed it. There's extras. I assume, is that not cutscenes, achievements? I can see all the ones we missed. Oh, there was 10. I think we only got like 3 or 4. Yeah, first chapter for reach the ending. Complete second chapter. Get a living legend grade on a question. Oh, would you have to get like 100%? That would make sense. Get a Frank. Oh, is that like the worst? Like literally the worst you can do. Get all the collectible extras. Visit all the limited locations. Did I not visit all of them? Did I miss them? Oh, that's a shame. Complete all the questionings with living. Demi, you do every single one like perfectly. There's no way I was doing that. Yeah, talk to Marty. Get all code. Oh, we missed some of the codex entries. Get all personal informations. Oh, hidden achievements. Ooh. Get all 58 out. Talk with all the characters in the game. So we missed some. I guess there was 2 like pictures that we hadn't, seen. Score at least 5,000 points of shooting range. Yeah. Help Mort get a room for the night. Kill the 2 lights of the enemy car in one of the car chase sequences. That was kind of funny to do. Yeah, visit Hop Dog after the first police scene. Get all cutscenes. 2 more hidden achievements there. Talk with the superfan nurse at the asylum. How is that an achievement? Can you like avoid doing that? Get to the point where Tasha kills out Wesler. Finish the game with 0 fail question. I like that one's called Sherlock Holmes. Oh dear me. What's in the art gallery? Is it like... Okay, so it's like I missed one there. Oh, that's cool. Is it like concept art? Yeah, motto. The Fox King. Concept art. Very nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can see like all their like visual references. That's sick. I like that. A 3D model of it. More concept art. I can't click on any of these. I can click on the concept arts. That's Madame Zewa's room. That's the reception area of the brothel. Hey, Goat. You've joined us literally as we finished the game, unfortunately. There was the poster. There was Natasha's family. There's the... Oh, that's quite cool. You can see the coloured version of the brothel. It looks really nice, actually. Playing with cock, I see. Yep, as always. It's like fully like so that's kind of interesting that they fully coloured like the scenes and then made them black and white. Or I guess in this case made like, kept the green stuff but then made it black and white. Everything else black and white. Even the car's coloured. Yeah. Finish. I did indeed. You missed the climax quite. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, see, this is the modelling images for like getting the character sprites. I like how for the cigarette she was just holding a pen. That's quite funny. Yeah, here's her in other attire, and that one. Is that... Yeah, there you go. That's, Do you mean the figure's kind of hard? Because that's, Sonny's one. That was for the dog. I forgot what he was called. Yeah, that was... Oh, that was for the, Wesler. Oh, yeah, look, it's the cat! Oh, it's adorable little cat! Look at you beautiful... Oh, you're so cute! Look at the... This cat has not committed a single crime in its entire life. Look how innocent and special this cat looks. Oh my god, you're cute! Sonny's evolution. Yo, they started to... Oh, this is... Jimmy, they were in, like, development for a long old time. Look at that. 2011 all the way up to 2020? Damn, look at that. Look at that progression. I expected something out of the hub. Wow! you go back a little bit. Not clicking any of those. Old concept. Yo, look at this! I love this about games. Where you like see like the development stuff. Pixel art of them both. That's quite cool. There's Molly. The picture of Molly. MB Davis. That's a fantastic picture, man. Look at that. The Wild Gentleman. There you go. There's the colorized version of the poster of the Tsar Club. The Big Sheep. Loudest Howl. That's good. Murder my tweet. That's brilliant. Done. That's awesome. Oh my gosh! They even changed the names. Veronica Lake to Veronica Kate, and then Robert Preston to Robert Fodder. Oh, that's funny. Larry Cooker to Laird Krieger. Hop Dog, very nice. Zoo shooting. Oh, were they taking pictures of like animals at their local zoo? Oh yeah, for like Deborah presumably. There's Sunny, Natasha, Zip, Natasha baiting. Oh, ooh. Go show that one. That's just the back. I can show. Kitchen police. Working hard or hardly working, boys. Mugshot. Mugshot. Clovel Croc. Yeah, that was at the end there. Birds of a feather flock together. Incredible. Early Birdie. Wait, what was the other newspaper called? Oh, just Clawville Chronicle. Daily Trumpet. Wesley is dead. Natasha Kicinto went missing. Can you actually read it? I think it's a bit too small for me to see. The Fall of an Empire. That's all of them. Collectibles. Yeah, well, actually, there's how many books I got. So I got 1, 2. I literally got 3. Man, I wonder where they all were. Crazy. Cutscenes. If you want to go back and watch them all. Oh, we've. Oh. A secret cutscene. Yeah, because Fendo and Natasha would have been the last one, surely. Yeah, it would have been. Ah, interesting. But yeah, that was Chicken Police Paint It Red. As I said, I really enjoyed that. That was great. I hope you guys enjoyed watching as well. Sorry that this series was kind of like split far apart just because I've like been busy and stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed it nonetheless. Assuming they're gonna make a sequel, hopefully. I'd love to see a sequel and play it. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to play another game of this. But other than that, thank you guys very much for watching, as always. I don't actually know what I'm going to play next, but I'm sure I'll find something, as I always do. Until then, make sure you're following me on Twitter, on Blue Sky, follow me in the Discord, just keep up with everything I'm doing, so you can keep up to date with all my streams. Other than that, I want to thank you guys very much for watching, as always, and I will see you next time. Bye!